every punishment and pain, for the wrath of gods and monsters to the screens of comrades slain. I come back and find my palace decorated, filled with toys. Worst of all, I hear you planned a birthday party for my boy! And you didn't invite me.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
In the dear king's castle, in the foyer of his home,
somewhere in the shadows I hear an angry father's tone.
We have the advantage, we've the numbers and the might.
no, you don't understand it. This man craves for a fight. Ow!
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
Where is he? Where is he? Keep the noise down, he's following our voices.
Are present.
They're missing.
He's using the darkness to hide his approaches.
We're empty-handed, running from his father. Our only chance is to find the prince before him.
We know these halls, the odds can be tilted.
You don't think I know my own palace? I built it.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
Dear King, our leader's upset ever since the prince had fled, but the rest of us still want to go ahead. Dear King, please lead us instead, so that no more tears are shed. Let's do a gift exchange instead. Ow!
Later.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
Damn, he's more cunning than I assumed. While we were busy singing, he hid our presence inside this room.
I find it hard to believe that the sharpest of kings left a single room unlocked.
So what? Now that we have finally found the gifts, let's make this party rock!
Is that the prince?
Huh?
I got him! I mean, yeah, of course I got him. Put down those presents, and you thieves won't be spared. Don't you know that these gifts are for you from us? We wouldn't dare.
Well, I don't believe you, but trust me, you're going nowhere.
Your very presence has helped us all, young prince. We don't fight fair.
Stop!
Brothers, it's the birthday boy on his very special day. Let the laundry room unlock, and now it's time to play. Brothers, come and arm yourselves. There's a chance for us to win. We can still impress the king if we all befriend the prince.
What?
Where is he? Where is he?
After him, he's our greatest chance. Get off me! Get off me! Make him laugh till he can barely stand.
Hold him down! Hold him down!
Make the king proud of all our plans.
Hold him down! Hold him down!
And once we're friends, we can all go and dance.
Got him. Is this what you call a surprise party? Surprise has long since failed. I saw it when I got home. And as long as you're around, you need to make up for what you've done. This party was for my son. And until you make this right, all of you are going to sing!
Happy birthday!
You've dragged this on so late. All of you who have done him wrong. This will be your fate!
What is that?
Let's just dance.
not around. I heard today is Telemachus' birthday, and I heard today he comes back to town. So I say we gather near the beaches. I say we wait till he arrives. I'll slip away while you all distract him, and I can go prepare the surprise.
오늘은 너와 있을 때 바람 맞추지 말아줘. It's my birthday 너와 함께 sweet day 우리 둘의 first day 네 곁에 있는 내 손을 놓지 마. 널 사랑해 birthday 처음이야 birthday 두근대는 난 확 달라질 거야. 넌 모른다 해도 나 오늘만큼은 너와 함께 할 거야. Baby 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 baby
Hello. Hi everyone! It's my birthday! I mean, technically it's already 3 in the morning, so no longer my birthday, but, you know, until I go to bed and wake up, it's still the 14th. So hi! I only had time for a teeny stream today, so I figured might as well do another one tonight. Because tomorrow I have my day off, so I don't have to go to bed at any specific time. So let's just chill a little bit. Thank you so much for the hecking happy birthdays. Let me jump somewhere to get my reactive going. Let's see. Where are we? Here. Boop. There we go. And now I can change this. There we are. Okay. Hi. Let me scooch this back a little bit. Can I scooch it back a little bit? No, I cannot. That's as far as it goes. Okay. Hi. So I did get tequila. I had two birthday gift donations on this morning's stream. And I used the money to get myself mango flavored tequila. So it's like that. And basically a giant muffin. So instead of getting a cake, it's like, it's a bizcocho. So basically just imagine a giant muffin, and this is with apple. So it's a mixture between a muffin and an apple pie. Like, I think you can kind of see there's like little pieces of apple peeking from there. So yeah, I just left that here. I got that there on the side. And I can nibble on that whenever I got munchies. But yeah, I have never tried the mango flavored one. It's tequila and agave. Mango cream with tequila and agave. That's what it is. No idea. How much is it? It's okay, it's not that strong. It's only 15%. So 15 is nothing, really. And, yeah, it's just like a creamy tequila. So I'm just gonna open this real quick. If I can open it, I cannot open it. There we go. I have squishy hands, so when I try and open it, my hand just kind of gets a weird shape. So this isn't actually a glass, what I'm using. This was originally, a yogurt cup, but it's glass, so I basically just cleaned it and I use it as a shot glass now. But yeah, hecking. Cheers, guys. Let me take a sippy first, taste it. Ooh, this is nice. Oh shit, this is really good. Well. Delicious. Put that over there. Now, what we're gonna be doing today... I was prepping some dragons, but I'm like, oh wait! I have something else I want to finish, so we're gonna do this. I sort of figured out, let me make sure there's nothing, because this is kind of sweating. Make sure there's no, like, water. So I got this. We're gonna get the other side.
B.
B! Hello!
It's the birthday girl.
How you doing? Mwah.
I'm doing okay. I'm doing a bunch of food prep.
Ooh, what making? What are you prepping?
What are you making? Right now I'm prepping veggies.
Mm-hmm.
I've got some bread in the oven. I'm gonna be making like a ham dinner for Jester.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, so I'm prepping for stuffing. I'm prepping it's mostly the stuffing. I'm gonna make some prepare the flour Because I'm gonna make a peach cobbler.
Ooh, okay.
It's essentially like a peach cake. And then I got potatoes here. I don't really have to prep that. That doesn't need to be prepped. But I've gotta cut an onion. I've gotta cut some mushrooms. I'm pretty much done here with the celery.
Nice.
That way, when I'm able to tomorrow, I can just get straight to cooking. The ham can obviously take the longest time, but everything else can generally wait.
Okay. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't like really super cooked anything in a long time, so I really
Same.
want to do and make something. Oh, I have to prep the herbs. There are herbs to prep too.
I have day off tomorrow, so I'm just gonna be hanging out here until I'm sleepy. I have alcohol, so it will happen eventually, but I have no idea when it's gonna be. I got tequila.
Ooh, tequila.
Yeah, it's like a 15%, so it's not like a strong tequila, but it's crema sabor mango. It's mango cream with tequila and agave.
Ah, well, I'd like to hope that tequila has agave that we can make it with.
Yeah, so it's tequila y agave.
So it's probably sweet.
Oh yeah, it is, and it's very creamy. Let's see. I also bought, I don't really have, like, money for cake, because, like, a cake is, like, the cheapest one is, like, $9 or something like that, and it's just me, so I'm like, I'll get a muffin or something. Thing is, the muffins were packs of 2, and they were, like, €2.90 something, so I'm like, how about this thing? So I bought, I'm not sure if you can see it, it's this, I'm putting it on stream. It's a bizcocho de manzana. It's basically a giant muffin that is a mixture between muffin and apple pie. I see, like, pieces of apple peeking from here, so it's, like, got apple filler. It's basically a giant muffin. And then it says, huevos gallinas sueltas en el gallinero, so it's, like, nice, like, happy chickens laid eggs for this.
Yeah.
And I figured, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna finish this plushie I have pending. So right now, I'm doing the one missing piece of this really cute little plush I want to do. Let's see. I wasn't sure if today you were going to have a stream, but then I remembered heckin' Logan's not around.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't sure maybe if you had, like, a recorded game or something? Like, maybe you had the stream, like, pre-recorded or...
Well, the game's on Thursdays.
Ah, Thursdays. Okay, I thought it was Wednesdays for some reason. Oh, I went to the hospital today to, like, get an appointment for, like, I wanted to get, like, a blood test done, because I haven't done one this year yet, and I wanted to have just, like, a checkup, right? And this is, like, my family doctor. Like, they have been the one doctor I've had since ever, right? And, they were looking up my stuff, and they're like, okay, so I see you went to that appointment with the psychiatrist. How'd that go? I'm like, well, I mean, they gave me this medication, didn't really do anything. And they're like, okay, well, it seems that you had to, like, read a thing that they made, and then you had to, like, appoint yourself to a house thingy. Like, I don't know. I remember, like, the psychiatrist saying that I was a hoarder kind of thing, and I had to, like, ask for help. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not. I'm okay. Like, I have a bunch of shit, but it's because I'm a crafter, and it's all materials. And they didn't believe me. And they're like, so do you, like, get stuff from the rubbish? I'm like, no, I do not. So, they still said I had to do the thing. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. So this doctor, like, my family doctor, was like, so, did you do the thing? I'm like, no, I did not. And they also gave me a bunch of papers to read. I looked at the titles of what that was giving me, and I never got to read it, because I just don't have the attention span to do so. And the titles were like things like, what is depression? How do I regulate my emotions? It was stupid shit like that. I'm like, what? No, I don't care for this. So I told them, I'm like, I didn't read any of that. And even if I tried, I probably would need to read it like 5 times just to get it sinking. And my doctor's like, so, have you considered you might have deficit of attention? And I'm like, what? Crazy!
I think about that every fucking day.
Same!
That's like the only thing I've been trying to tell you.
And I told them, I'm like, I went to this place and I asked for them to tell me if I had it, because I'm pretty sure I have either that, autism, or maybe a little combo, I don't know. And...
It usually comes in a bundle.
Yeah. And I asked, and she's like, oh, so what did they say? So I replied, they said I don't have it. And she kind of took like a double take, like, what do you mean you don't have it? I'm like, she just says I don't have it. And they're like, you have clear signs that you have it. And I'm like...
Yeah, it's like they dismissed me. They said I don't have it, and they wouldn't really discuss it further with me.
So, like, even my family doctor, the one that has been seeing me since forever, she knows I have it. She's like, you have clear signs of having it. I'm like, thank you. But, they said no. And she mentioned, she's like, okay, so I've had family members, and they had to go to private hospitals to get that done. Also, hydrogen. And, they're like, I had to go take, like, family members to, like, a private one. Public hospitals don't really diagnose ADHD.
They don't do that.
No.
They don't.
And especially if you're a lady. I'm like, yep. And I mentioned, like, yeah, studies are made with men in mind, so lady ADHD is different. And if I don't have the men symptoms of ADHD, then yeah, they say I don't have it. And she was, like, not into this, being like, yep, And she mentioned that, like, she was going on vacation starting tomorrow, so yay her, good for her. But she's coming back in August, and she's mentioned she's going to talk to this person that told me I don't have ADHD. And she also knows of one doctor, just one, that is from the public hospital, but actually takes seriously the ADHD diagnosis. And I might be able to talk to that person and get the ADHD diagnosis. Maybe. So, yep, we just waited. That's a maybe. Cause like she's known me since forever. I have gone to the hospital with the appointments with one of my puppets, for example, because I was going somewhere else and I just took it with me. And so she's seen my puppets, she's seen my cross-stitch pins, she's seen the plushies, she's seen everything. She's seen the scrunchies. Their kid, because she has a daughter. She's probably my age at this point, the daughter, but like she's a geek too. She likes the animes and stuff. I gifted her a Star Rail scrunchie because, again, I have them just sitting at home, and I gifted them a scrunchie, and they were super happy with it. And even when I was talking about, like, my depression and stuff, and I'm like, these are drawings I made as a teen and in my 20s, and and I just showed them, like, a bunch of, like, drunken doodles, which just fucking depressing shit. And she looked at it, and she was like, those are really pretty. I'm like, that's not the point, but thank you. So, like, she's seen all my stuff. And yeah, she mentioned, like, you are a very creative person, you have so many stuff going on. That is one of the clear examples of having ADHD. And yeah, like, she's saying that, yeah, I definitely have it. But, yeah, I'm just waiting on, to see what goes on. Let's see.
Again, the thing is, though, at the same time, like I told you before, when it comes to these sorts of things, they can say that it's pretty clear, but at the same time, if this was the case, they would be a psychologist and they'd be able to diagnose it. That's why it's really tricky. Now, hopefully, the person that they recommend is able to kind of see you better and then maybe assess you properly, and maybe, again, I wouldn't be surprised if there is something there. But, like, it's kind of like how for a very long time, and even still to some extent, I'm like, I've got to be on the spectrum in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help that I have, like, my brother is on the spectrum. He's been officially diagnosed. And it's that thing of, like, sometimes it is hereditary.
Yeah.
But it's that thing of, like, I don't know if I have it. And the one professional who I do see, and I do occasionally talk to her sometimes about it, and she's just like, you have some symptoms, but there's so much more to it. And it's hard to say, and because it's a spectrum too, if you'd be on the very low side to still being considered altruistic. Not to mention getting an official diagnosis of that sort of thing, at least autism, depending on what you want to do later on, can come at a detriment. Because it is considered a disability.
Yep.
Like, a long time ago, I heard a story of, like, a lady who gave birth in the UK. And she was officially diagnosed with autism. And when they saw that on her record, they took her baby and were like, oh, she needs to be, like, evaluated before we can give her her kid back.
I think it was like, wasn't there a movie, what was it, like I Am Sam or something, that is like a guy with autism that raises their daughter, and it's the same issue, like they basically take him to court to, like, saying that he is not fit for a father kind of thing. I'm pretty sure that's a movie. I think it's called I Am Sam. Yeah, I remember a movie of a autistic guy that basically slept with a lady that was just there to, like, pretty much, like, crash in his house for a bit. And she got pregnant, and as soon as she had the baby, she just dipped and left him with the baby. He had no idea how to do anything. Neighbors kind of helped him out and explained, like, okay, if you watch an episode, after this episode, you need to go, like, after a time of this episode, you need to go feed them, and they need to feed every time. So instead of, like, every hour, they would, like, say it through episodes and stuff. And kind of, like, explain how to do the thing, and yeah, he had autism, and then at some point, because of his behavior, he ends up getting sued, saying, like, he's not fit for being a father, blah blah blah. I think it's called I Am Sam.
It might be.
Yeah, and it is fucked up. Like, the movie does make you tear up. It's, like, I teared up on that. I'm not even a parent, but, like, the Sam guy is, like, he fears not being a good father, etc., just because of that, because he's like a very high level of autism, because, like, there's different levels. The high functioning. Yeah, no, he isn't a high function. He's a like, very, like, childish, like, I'm not gonna say Christian type, but, like, he ain't that great. Yeah, like, he lives on his own, but I
think that sort of thing at the time, I'm not sure about now, I think probably also had,
that was like a 90s movie, yeah.
Yeah, there's also there's
Could
also
be.
the back then the portrayal of people with autism, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, my doctor mentioned, like, back in, like maybe, like, 2-3 decades ago, there wasn't as much mental health issues. It was just depression, anxiety, and autism. That was it. And now there's so many other stuff going on. And the medical people, they're not all of them know how to diagnose that stuff.
Well, it's funny that he used the phrase back then we didn't have that. It's not that we didn't.
No, they said back then that was what was diagnosed. It was just those three things.
That was all they knew.
And now there's more stuff, and people still don't entirely know how to diagnose that stuff. So it's just, if you're one of those three things, then yeah, sure. But if it's anything else, it seems to be harder to diagnose.
Yeah. Well, it's also a thing too. At least, I could be wrong with the EU, but that sort of thing again. When you diagnose somebody with that is now a disability. That is that is now considered by the system a disabled person.
Right.
Like, yeah, they have high functioning, low functioning, and all that really means is how much can you live on your own, essentially. Like, do you need help going to the bathroom, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Being able to walk and talk and move is considered high functioning.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's also the psychological evaluation of, like, for lack of a better word, how autistic you are.
Yeah.
How fucking autistic you are. And usually as well, because we know that there are people that are, like, severely autistic, and then some that are pretty okay at masking and showing, that's also what makes things really tricky too.
Yeah.
There are certain, because autism is such a weird freaking it's like still people are learning about it, and because in many cases and cultures being autistic was synonymous with being, the R word.
Yep.
And it's that thing of, like, parents didn't want their kids to be that.
Yeah, I know.
And just how a lot of cultures look down on mental illness. So they would also, like, they'd also be like, you're not that, you just need to be happier. You're not that, you just need to be taught how to behave.
Yeah.
And then that just leads to people masking and acting like they think people want them to be. I know I did a fuck ton of that when I was younger. Like, one of the things I've been learning, funnily enough, as I've had my moments after being, like, high, is, holy shit, how long have I, like, been masking about a lot of stuff?
That's one of the reasons I don't want to try gummies and stuff, because one, I live on my own, and I don't know what's going to happen. I don't have someone to supervise me. Two, if I am masking, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen, so I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep this mask on if I have one, because I don't know what's going to happen if I take it off. So I'm just going to, if I am going to act weird, I better not do that.
Well, here's the thing, again, and masking isn't like you're well, a little bit, and yet not really. It's not that you're, like, concealing your identity, or you're, like, completely lying to yourself. It's more so, like, and this is also why, like, I feel like masking isn't the right term, but it's just the easiest way to put it. It's more like a filter. It's more like filtering yourself.
But I like,
okay, I can be silly, but I can't be too silly. Or I can talk about My Little Pony, but not for an hour, maybe just a little bit as a treat. Like, depending on how your autism manifests,
Yeah, but, like, for example, I have mentioned many times that I am very self-conscious of how I was brought up, because people that grow up in shitty places usually become shitty people. And I have been very, very fearful of actually being a shitty person. So yeah, the idea of what if
funnily enough, and I know you know that that's not true.
I mean,
that's not actually true. It's not a shitty, like, a shitty environment doesn't always equal a shitty person.
Still,
a big factor is self-awareness. The fact that you have self-awareness, the fact that you're able to acknowledge that the way things went for you are not how it should have been, is usually the linchpin in what helps prevent. I have so much shit in this fridge. Fucking jamón. That is the linchpin that will essentially be what stops you from being, quote unquote, a shitty person. Because standing your ground when people are trying to freaking fuck with you, that's not being a shitty person. That's standing your ground.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. That I don't. I never grew up to know that. That they never taught me that thing. They told me how to not do that.
My main point is mostly pertaining to the fact that, like, you grew up with enough self-awareness and was able to forge some sort of identity and be like, hey, that thing there, that thing I see right there, that's bad. I don't want to be like that. I will not be like that. You don't like how your mother was. And so you refuse and even go out of your way to ensure that you do not become like her. There you go.
Yeah, but then it's like what if this is just me trying to, like, you know, like, try and pretend I'm something I'm not kind of thing. It's like, what if this is just an act? It's that type of, it's the guilt,
that existential crisis too, then.
the imposter thing, right? Yeah,
the imposter syndrome. Yeah,
that's
I
it.
have that all the time. I have at least one whole tirade of that whenever I get high.
Yeah, so imagine me, like, I already have that without being high.
Okay, so, but, yeah, well, you think I only have it when I'm high? You think it's only when I'm high that I'm fucking questioning every single decision and every facet of my personality from my entire life, from beginning from when I was born? You think that's only when I'm fucking high?
Maybe.
No! That's not how
You
imposter syndrome works, my love!
Sure.
Yes, absolutely, that is not... Yeah, no, imposter syndrome... Look, so here's the thing.
Right,
making you getting high, Din, does not suddenly, it is not suddenly this, like, you know, mask off, you know, the rabbit's out of the hat kind of thing. It's just, it's just loosening all the things that are inhibiting you, that keep you wound up and feeling like you're not in control. It's just loose.
Listen, I'm already weird as fuck, as I am, if I have to call me.
I know. Girl, I had the same idea. I had the same idea and mental process. I cut this onion wrong, so I can fix it. I had the same...
How do you cut an onion wrong?
I cut it in half, and I was gonna do this thing so I could dice it, but then I cut that half in half. I can fix this, it's fine.
Yeah, you still dice it, yeah.
I know, exactly. I can still dice it, it just won't work now. But I thought that I was like, oh, fucking getting high is just gonna make me loca for a bit, and then I'm gonna go back to being fucking depresso. And that's not entirely wrong. But it gives you, well, depending on how you approach getting high, to be fair, depending on how you approach and what you're able to observe / remember from it. The first time I got high, I was worried that I wasn't going to remember it, which is why I recorded it.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
Now I know I can remember pretty much every high I've been through. One, because I do it in a somewhat controlled environment. I know what's just enough and not too much. And I recognize the pattern, essentially. I go through the same steps every time I get high. So that helps to reaffirm, like, oh, this is how I am. I literally, when I went through like an existential crisis while being high, I was like, what if I'm only ever doing everything I've ever been doing ever since the very beginning because I just want people to like me?
Mm-hmm.
I had that thought, and I'm gonna tell you right now. You think it's crazy when you're sane and sober.
Yeah, just heckin' gets it amplifies probably.
Yeah. You're fucking smelling sounds and fucking
hearing colors.
and hearing colors. Like you're like it's crazy essentially, or like not the best way to say it, but like it's a whole experience. It's a whole experience, and it can be scary at first. I can actually, no, you weren't around when frickin' Runaway got like really.
No, I've only had you and Nightshade. That's about it. That's the only high people I've seen in our group.
That is absolutely fair. I won't go into it then because it's not that anything like crazy bad was like said or anything, but we learned a lot about Runaway that day.
Oh damn.
Well, nothing super new, but like it was like, oh, it was interesting. And then I was like, and then we were like, boy, what the fuck happened? And he was like, I had to go to the hospital and they gave me fentanyl.
Damn.
They gave him the crazy shit. But yeah, it oddly, for what getting high does to you, it kind of just clears your head and like dispels the fog in your head and lets you kind of see things a little clearer than you normally would because of the things like anxiety or depression or ADHD that are kind of, you know, getting in the way and crowding things out. It is still different for everyone, mind you, but trust me when I say I've had those thoughts where I was just like, what if everything I've been doing up until this very moment from the beginning, and as I continue, as I am even right this very moment, what if everything I'm doing I want people to do? What if I'm just actually this horrible person and I'm this huge mastermind that has manipulated everyone into thinking, even myself, that this is who I am? Like,
yeah.
But what did you all tell me when I said that?
Shush.
Exactly. Exactly.
It was funny when I was talking with the person trying to figure out if I had ADHD, where they're like, "What makes you think you have ADHD?" And I'm like, well, my head's all over the place. Like, I keep thinking on 5,000 things at the same time. And they're like, well, that's not an ADHD thing. ADHD is just focusing on one thing. And I'm like, no, that's not ADHD. But,
it's a little bit of both. It's usually you
like, yes, hyperfixation, but it's not just one thing. It's not just one thing. Like, hecking, when was it that I DM you being like, I now know how to make rings, and I know how to, like, what materials I need to make make pink gold. Like, I actually spent, like, hours just looking at things, and I figured out how to make rose gold, and I figured out where to get the materials, everything. And that was, like, one night.
You have many hyperfixations, and when a certain hyperfixation bites, that's what you're on for the bit.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what happens. It's not that, oh, I'm thinking of a million things at once. It's I have so many thoughts in my head, but my brain will latch onto one, and I can do nothing else.
Bless.
Bless you. It's like that's probably the better way to describe it. It's just like I have so many things running through my head, but I'm aware that this is not the good thing. But my brain will only focus on one thing, and I can't function at times.
Then I get to learn the weirdest flippin' shit. It's like, why do I know this? I don't know, but I do. Do you know the name of the last queen of Hawaii? I do.
Lily Ukulani, yeah.
Yeah, she the one that made the last the Aloha Oi. No one knows that shit. I mean, to be fair, no one knows the...
Knows that.
No one knows about the hacking, what's it called? The Schrodinger cat. I'm like, what do you...
Yeah, but fucking quantum physics, Din! That's quantum physics! You're comparing quantum physics to American history!
They've made Schrodinger cat memes and stuff on TV. It's been acknowledged so many times. It's basically common knowledge.
We're terminally online, Din!
I can't.
We're fucking internet gremlins. What do you mean? Normies don't know this shit. When the pop culture makes the funny hee-hoo, they're just like, yeah, that sure probably means something, and then they Google it /Wikipedia, and they're like, oh, that's what it is. And then they continue watching and immediately forget.
I
only know about Schrodinger's cat because I saw it a couple times in the TV shows, and I decided to Google it because I was like, the fuck is that? They don't teach you that in school, Din.
I know. There's so many programs and TV and stuff. I don't get it. Like, I don't even remember when I learned it, but it's been there for so long. It just feels like common knowledge.
They'll make a reference to it, but again, that doesn't mean that they even tackle the idea of Schrodinger's cat. It's a quantum thing. Meanwhile, when you have like, and to be fair, some people genuinely, jokes aside, some people might not know about Queen Lily Ukulani, and that's okay. I feel like if people are American, they should at least know the last ruler of the country they deposed before absorbing it into their own.
That would be nice.
Feel like, that's important. It'd be nice. She is a historical figure.
Yep.
If you're gonna watch Lilo and Stitch, you should at least fucking know who she is.
Absolutely.
But there are people that either they don't care about history, or they just don't care to learn about other cultures. So there are some people who they also might have learned that. I remember learning about it in school.
Yeah.
But just because I remembered it doesn't mean every single person will remember it. But like, everybody knows. Everybody knows. Yeah, no. Sometimes I learn fucking dumb fun facts. Freaking the other day, I think it was yesterday, but the other day, Jester learned that I knew the theme song for the first Pikmin game. He was like, I didn't know you knew that. And I was like, yep, I do. And he was like, how do you know that? And I was like, because a long time ago, because I never played Pikmin. I was like, a long time ago, I just heard it, and I decided to look into it. And then I actually learned that song. I learned the song that day. I know the lyrics of the song. I know the rhythm. Like, I didn't know about that. Like, yeah, thank 14-year-old me for hyper-fixating on a song.
I mean, I used to have a comic on Tapas of Undertale called Killatrill, right? And before starting that comic, I decided to spend like a whole 2 days looking multiverse theory. And I was just studying multiverse theory, basically. I was just looking up info, videos, documentaries, and I was just watching all of that.
Heckin', a more recent-ish example, when Super Eye Patch Wolf made the video on fear and hunger, after I saw that video, I was like, well, I'm probably not going to play this game because it's apparently really hard, but I'm genuinely interested on this. And then I brain rotted in the wiki for 5 hours. Now, I'm watching an 11-hour video essay about the second Fear and Hunger.
Yep.
I'm 4.5 hours in. And I'm just like, oh my fucking god, I'm enthralled. Sometimes, again, this is also why low-key I'm like, am I on the spectrum? Do I have something? Because I'll have these moments of hyperfixations and be like, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to do this, but I want to be on this wiki for 6 hours. I want to read Wikipedia and not, focus on my wedding.
Last time I rewatched Schindler's List, I spent the rest, like the next like several days looking through documentaries about all that fun stuff. I was just looking at all the documentaries of stuff. Same happened with Chernobyl show. As soon as the Chernobyl show went, I started looking around for documentaries and stuff, and I learned like what was made up for the show, what was actually there, like all the accurate stuff, photos, and like all the descriptions, a bunch of stuff. Same with, and then from there, I started getting suggestions of the Hiroshima stuff, and I learned about like the ant people, and I'm like, oh shit, and I just started learning about a bunch of different things. And it starts because I watch a show, I'm like, I want to learn more about this. And I just start looking through documentaries about it, and then it kind of derails into other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. The ant people were very fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, for example, I don't know, Centaur World. When we watched it first time, I mentioned like, oh, so this is the creative voicing. The design of this character was made because it was supposed to be like a puppet. This was this way. There was 2 studios. Like, I had the whole, because I liked the show and I started learning everything after. So by the time you got to watch it, I was like, so here we go. let me put this out real quick. Blah.
B.
But yeah. Also, do you know what I'm doing here?
It looks like you're sewing the back of something.
Okay, this is the inside out version. If I put it the right side out, it's like this. Do you know what this could be?
Oh, is it Lilia's little shawl?
It is. So this is gonna be basically like this and like that. Gonna be like that.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
So yeah, I kind of wanna like look through the stitching here and remove the hat to like put the hair back in place, because again, like this is pulling it up basically. I want to try and like remove the stitching again, and maybe instead of sewing the hat, I'll just glue it on. Like have some glue around the thing and kind of just press it down and let the glue attach to it. Because this is like, look how weird this looks. Like it's like pulling the hair. It's like pulling the hair up.
Something I saw some people do, and I don't know,
because I could just.
I don't know how you have the hat in terms of like if it's actually like a little hat or if it's
it is an actual little hat. It's an actual little beret, and then I just sewed it to the head. But like if I unstitch the head, the hat itself is fine.
Yeah,
like the best case, if I wanted to, I could seal the entry area, like have it be flat on the inside and put a little magnet on the back, like inside, and sort of have it on the head.
Maybe
I do have magnets. I have magnets. I could make it magnet type. I would have to open her head though and shove something inside. I would have to, yeah.
There's not much in there.
I would have to insert. Let's see. Okay. The little tips of the shawl does have like a little gold piece, I think, attached into the clothing. I've looked around and the only thing I find is this, which are little like golden little bubbles. I can stitch one on each side, like on each tip. But it's not flat, it's just like a circle.
Oh, that's fine.
Like a bead, basically. Like a gold bead. Let's see. Mm-mm. Once I'm done with this, I think I'm gonna go grab those Pokemon pins and I'm gonna start gluing the backing of the ones that I'm missing. And then I'll seal the backing, because I use the same shiny effect on the front. I use it at the back too. And I put it over the little pin thing, so it kind of like gives extra security for like holding onto it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll probably do that after. Get that going.
Right now, I finished cutting the vegetables. The sausages are split and prepped. The bread's been made crunchy, so I can put that in a bag and put that away for tomorrow. And the more stale it gets, the better, because you need stale bread for stuffing. I still gotta cut garlic and herbs. Prep my flour for the peach cobbler. The ham's already been defrosted. That takes a long time. And the potatoes don't have to be prepped because they're potatoes. I can try to make sure I have stuff for gravy. And then actually think about what I'm eating today. I've only had a sandwich today.
I've had like 3 chicken wings at work because I'm like, I'm not in the mood for fried food because of the heat.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Like it's not.
It's getting pretty hot. At least today, when I was out, it was pretty hot.
And we're in a heat wave over here.
Yeah, I think Canada's been getting its own little heat wave. Definitely wasn't like upper 30s or 40s, but it was definitely has to be like upper 20s to early 30s at least. And
yeah, like
windy, so it's just beating hot air in your face.
Yep. Like hecking in the house right now. I have this thing. Right now in the house is 31.
Oh dear. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Like in here, look at this. 31.
Oh my goodness.
And I have like my little fan on. I do have the little like portable AC thing going on. Like what? It's off now, but like I have that every now and then. I don't want to have it on the entire night though, because you know electricity.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I put it on. I wait until it starts getting cool, and then I switch it off until I start dying again, and then switch it back on.
Yeah, no, I would save it on and off for while you're like doing stuff, and then that way, before you fall asleep, have it just going.
No, because I can't switch it off while sleeping. Like this, it doesn't have a timer, and it's pointing directly at my head, so I'm gonna catch a cold, or I'm just gonna... So, yeah, no, I can't have it on. Because, again, it's a portable thing, so it's, like, not on the ceiling. It's, like, at knee level. So, like, when I lay down, it's directly on me. Yeah.
Yeah, I see now. Yeah, I see.
Let's see. I'm gonna... make, like, it... Let's see.
My herbs. Herbs. Coffee is cold. Wild berry potato. Potato tastes good, or I'm going to pulp it down the fucking drain.
Let's see.
Okay. I'm gonna go give it to Gesture so he can try it.
Thank you.
Gesture. I'm watching him play RuneScape.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, gonna... Beep, 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 beep.
It is wild berry. You get scrub, a red, or a black, and a blue.
Let me take a sippy. Second little glass. Okay, let me mix.
I actually, because these are, no, this is a coffee. Bubbly is doing like their own thing too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I bought a couple because they're on roll back. So they're on the bottom shelf.
They call the red one just red berry, and I assume that is an actual berry, but the other ones are blue raspberry.
I think it's because it's kind of like tastes like cherry, but it kind of tastes like strawberry.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry. Let's go.
What?
God. So like, I can't swallow as well as I used to.
You said that while I was sipping? Alright, let me take a drink.
Essentially, long story short, I don't know what it is. Sometimes when I'm eating certain things, they'll just get stuck in my throat. So sometimes I have to like do like a like that to like, get it out. And it doesn't hurt or anything. It's essentially like kind of like a half cough. And these past couple months, I've been doing it a lot, especially whenever Jester gives me candy.
Oh.
So he's like, "Can you chew on your food?" And I'm like, I can't chewing. It doesn't go down.
Oh. How much have we got so far? Okay, right now I'm like around here from the glass. I've just had like the little pop of the butter. That was 2 cups. 2 little shots. Let's see. Oh yeah, I mentioned that the medication doesn't really do anything. Because I've been 3 months so far and I haven't really noticed much. Like, I sound normal and fine today, and the medication should be working, right? I haven't taken the medication for the past, like, 4 days. This is just me. So, like, it's not really doing anything. I'm just the same as without it. And, I mentioned it. I'm like, yo, it's not doing anything. I don't know if it's, like, useless. Maybe I should stop taking it, because again, it's not doing anything, and if I'm just gonna be medicating myself for a year with something that's not even doing a thing, why bother, right? And they're like, okay, so if you're worried about like problems while taking like medication and stuff, it's not going to give you issues, it's not going to give you dependence, you're gonna be good, this is a very good medication. Also, they said I'm not gonna notice anything until like a year in. So this is probably a 2-year medication kind of thing. I'm not supposed to have alcohol with this medication. Again, I skipped like 4 days, so I'm having my tequila. And I have a hangout on Sunday where probably alcohol is happening, so I'm most likely also gonna skip then.
Yeah.
But like...
You said it's not really been working, huh?
It's not really been doing anything. Telephoto 80? Hi, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. We're currently doing some crafting. I'm just making a little shawl. Let's see. But yeah, it's not really doing much. What's up?
So like, you know that part from like the song from Open Arms where he's like, "Thank you, welcome." That?
Yeah.
Having that be a follow alert.
Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Okay, serious question. Can you go listen to it and tell me if it sounds like Vivi? Because I hear Vivi. I hear Varindel. I hear Varindel when he says the thank you. Every time. It sounds like Varindel to me.
So Varindel has a lot more nasal, where Polites is like, thank you. Vivi's like, thank you. Like, thank you. Like, more to the back nasal. Like, almost adenoidal.
Maybe it's the way they say it, like, not the like, the intonation or something? I don't know, it just, there's something there that sounds like Vivi to me.
They have a similar, like, curve when they say it. But, no, there's, the tonal qualities are absolutely different.
I always hear him though. I can't. It's just there. I'm like, damn it. It's Vivi.
Another one. No, that's fair.
Also today I spoke with Lynn about a thing I want to do with you and her.
Oh yeah?
I want to make an art piece and I want to make a little short video. It's gonna be really stupid, but I really want to do it. Let's see. Anyhow. Scooby, the pup named Scooby-Doo. Bish. Bush. Scooby. One of the notifications I do want to make, I mentioned this some time ago, it's probably, by the time I do it, it's probably already gonna be like an outdated meme. But, I wanna just have, like, a GIF, like a little animation thingy of a Din just chilling. And then they look to the side and it's like, this person has just donated. And have the meme of the music, the one that said, you know that meme people are doing? I just want to have that. So as soon as they see the money, just like the donation, have like everything go like in blue, have that concert thing going on and have them dance around. It's gonna be really stupid, but I think it's really funny.
What you're talking about, actually.
No, it's been like, it's an old song from like mid 2000s, and it just started being a thing pretty recently. Give me a sec. I can send you the link. I actually have it saved as like someone did a little animation with it, and I basically want to do that, so I kind of saved the animation to use as reference. So I can send you that exact same thing and just be like this, but the characters Din, they realize donation has happened and they do the thing. Give me a sec. YouTube. Just a sec. For some reason, it doesn't get my Wi-Fi. Saying I haven't got internet. Let me... This is probably the phone needs restarting. Yeah. The phone, I've had this phone for like 2-3 years maybe? It's resetted like 3 times.
Oh.
And I only reset it whenever I'm like, okay, it's not working. Let me. Let's see.
Once in a while, sometimes they do have to be rebooted.
Yeah.
Or restarted, or yeah.
Listas de reproducción. It's on this one. Right. Is it here? Yeah, here it is. John Hamm meme. That's the name.
Oh.
You look for John Hamm meme, there's a bunch. Like, for example, the Final Destination movie where you see the logs go into the car. There's people that, like, pretend that they're driving, and then they switch to that scene, they close their eyes, and then they skip to that clip of the song, of the concert.
Oh, you know this meme?
Yeah! That meme. So that's the meme I want to do.
I didn't originally know it as this meme. I knew it as like it was like an emoji that was like doing it.
Ah. Let's see. Copy. Discord. But yeah, that's a. I think the meme is already outdated at this point, so by the time I actually have it, it's gonna be super outdated. But I think
people are.
Let's see.
This meme sometimes.
Yeah.
I still see it. Like...
There. So there. That's like an animation. So basically that, but like whenever someone gives a donation, it's Tin doing the thing. I think it would be silly and funny.
Yeah.
So I have that as a little thing. That'll be cute. But it does fall in the thing of whenever I get to it. And because I'm not really like prioritizing my channel with stuff, like I'm always doing stuff for other people, so I'm not really doing a lot with my channel.
I mean, one fun way to do it is offer it like a YCH service. Maybe do a couple first for like frickin' like memes or OCs and stuff.
Oh, also, wait, I need to show you a dress. I have a dress. Sorry, go on.
Doing stuff for people before doing it for yourself.
Yes. I usually prioritize others. Just a second. I'm taking my headset off so I can't hear you. I need to show you a dress. I had this on today. Like, right now I'm in my PG, so I don't have it on. But, like, this dress, I showed it today. And it's because of that dress, that outfit of the Net19 character from the trailer, the new one, that I mentioned. Like, they have those boob holes on the shirt.
Oh, yeah, the Lucius, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way that lady can put on that shirt at the first try. They're trying to guess where the flipper head goes many times, and they just confuse it with the thing. So, like, this dress here, the front is like this, right? So it's a very, very regular front, right? The back is like this. So it's like, when you put this on, you do try and wonder where the flip does your head go? Like, where does the arm, is it this way you put your arm through? No, that's not it. Is it this way? Like...
Yeah, I see what you mean.
So I have this dress here, and I'm already like, how? And this doesn't even have a boob window. This is a back window. So still, it's like... And I still have to kind of fight to figure out where my arm goes. So having that shirt with the holes, you can't really tell where you're supposed to put your heckin' head.
Oh yeah.
B. Also, I found my boob window shirt. Because I mentioned I actually have one, and I found it, yes. It's...
Yeah.
It's many years old. Like, I had this when I was 20. So it is a shirt meant for a 20-year-old that, you know, usually, like, uses it to go out. I have used it very few times since, but I do still have it. It still fits. It's elastic, so it's fine. Let me show. It's a white tiger shirt. Let's see.
I have, from a long time ago, I have one of those, like, sweaters that's, like, the cat keyhole.
Uh-huh.
The cat boob window sweaters. When those first started appearing, I got one of those.
Mm.
I haven't worn mine in a very long time. Mostly because even when I got it, my boobs were actually just a little too big for it. Even though I got the largest size.
So this is the shirt. It's a white tiger shirt. So it's this is the shirt. Again, this has I'm gonna say this is over 20 years old. And it's a turtleneck shirt, right? No sleeves. And the front part has like this hole. See, it's like it's got a boob window. But this is the type of boob window I would draw a Fenris with. It's like not super big. And like, yeah, your boobs are down here. So like, it's just like chest area because it's a turtleneck. So it's like, it just ends like with a little bit of a boob window peeking. But yeah, like this is normal boob window for me. And most of the Fenris art I have done has been with a window similar to this one. Because that's what I find normal, because I got one of those. But yeah, I looked at the original designs of Fenris, and it was pretty much around the size of this, just instead of like downwards, it was kind of like opened wider.
Yeah, because I think Brayden said it wasn't supposed to be like this big.
Yeah, no.
Hole. Like, it wasn't supposed to be this big boob window. It just kind of eventually evolved into being that big.
Beep. I keep, every time I go to the post office, I keep asking if I can send you ham, and they're like, no. No, you can't. I keep trying. It's so sad. Like, I really want to send you more jamon.
It is what it is.
Sad.
There's
Just,
there's ways to get it here in Canada. It's not as good, but there are options here.
I know, but it's not the same.
I know. Trust me, I know. Trust, I know. When I saw it, I was like, oh shit. And then I had it and I was like, yeah, this is fine, but it's not the same.
Also, heckin' thank you for resubscribing for 13 months. Mwah, thank you. We're currently doing a little shawl. Look at this. Look at cute. I was actually gonna put a ribbon and kind of do the little wibbly wobbly thing, but I'm like, that's too much for like this little thing.
Yeah.
So I'm just using a little bit of felt and cut it at the shape. Like the little thingies. No. Stand out. Eh. Ooh, what is that crunchy?
That's the bread I made into like croutons.
Oh, hell yeah.
I got a garlic loaf,
Mhm, mhm.
and then I cut it into cubes, and then I put it in the oven for half an hour,
Nice.
and it became crunchy and cubey.
Wonderful.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, hello. I'm drinking tequila.
That sounds delicious.
It's mango cream flavored tequila.
Oh, that sounds really delicious.
I'm not sure if you're looking at my stream. Like this. Are you looking? Let me pour some in. Look at this. Give it a mix first. Might as well. Give it a little mixy. There we go. Look how this is like creamy. See that? It looks so good and it tastes really nice. They had different flavors, but it was like cookie flavor, chocolate flavor. I'm like, that's gonna be like too sweet. And it's gonna like, I'm gonna get tired of it after a bit. Cause you kinda get sick if it's too sweet. And mango though, I'm like, mango sounds good. They also had, still, compared to like cookie and caramel or chocolate, I'm like, this would be better. The other options was melon and watermelon. And out of the three, I'm like, mango I think I would like the most. So I got mango.
Cream is good.
Yeah.
I've never had cream, but I've had a lot of mango margarita, and it's always the best.
So good. And it's not even that strong, it's like 15%, so it's like you can drink without getting heckin' super drunk. It's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or you can get drunk without drinking. That's what I did this weekend.
Oh, how did that happen?
My respirator was a lot older than I thought it was, the cartridge filters.
Oh no.
So you're supposed to swap them out like minimum every 6 months, and looking back at like the ones that I had at work and the date that I had written on those, it's been a minimum of 9 months.
Oh.
Yeah.
You
so
good?
I replaced all the yeah, I'm fine now.
Okay,
I
now.
replaced the alcohol in my wash basin for 3D printing stuff, so it's just a gallon of 190 proof.
Oof.
And those vapors are just getting up in the air.
Oh damn.
This tiny little storage closet that I'm in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so it took me till last night to realize why I've been nauseous since Friday.
Oh.
I've basically been microdosing a hangover since Friday.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Honestly, yeah.
I wish I had the fabrics to make a Lynn plush so I could send also to you. I really like to make a Lynn plush. I made a face Lynn at one point with some great fabric I had, but I didn't have the hair color. And I couldn't really do it, and it didn't look good with the fabrics I did have, because I'm like, maybe I can improvise with color. No, it didn't work. So, I would probably need to, like, go to that store that prints my fabrics, and sort of be like, this much amount in this color kind of thing, kind of like request the colors, because the fabric store that sells here, they don't really have a lot of minky, and when they do, it's always the same colors. It's white, baby blue, and baby pink. That's it. They don't really do anything else, because they usually get it for baby clothes, so white, pink, blue, that's all they need.
Yeah.
So, like, if I want to make something different colors, I cannot do it. So I have to go order that, and if I get to order it, I could look up. Because I would just need, like, the hair color, the skin.
Metallic fabrics are so hard to come by that look good.
I have, like, a shiny gray, but it's not really metallic, but it is shiny. So it kind of could work as, like, metallic. Let me see if I can... Let me grab it. Let me grab it real quick. Taking my headset off so I can't hear you.
I think maybe you can get away with like a fake crushed velvet, but I don't know.
There's some like lustrous fabrics out there that aren't bad. I had a bunch of plushes made for different VTuber friends back in the day, and the one that they used for Scylla's wings, it's purple, not silver, but like it didn't have an atrocious texture to it like most tend to. I think that could work.
Okay, look. So this is what I used for the skin the first time, and it's gray. I could kind of use this for the hair, and then use this one for the skin. The thing is, this one's too dark, but this is definitely a metallic looking fabric. Because it is very shiny.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing is, I don't think Lynn would be like this shiny skin.
No, she kind of goes for more of a matte sort
Yeah,
of
that's why I used this one for the... Yeah, I used to use this one for the skin, and then I'm like, I need something similar to this, but lighter for the hair. And I couldn't find it. I was like, maybe if I get white and kind of like dye it or something, and it looks shit. So, I gave up. I'm like, this doesn't work. I'm sorry, Lynn. I did try. I just failed miserably. What can I even find it? Because if I do, it's like probably in this bag here. Because I have like a bag of like unfinished stuff right here. And like I have, those are the Cyndaquils. That's Toothless. We got the heckin' Mimikyus. I see a Bulbasaur. Capybara. I'm not sure if I have a Lynn here. Let's see. The Mimikyu's here. What is this? Here it is. Here's the Lynn, I think. Yeah. So look, this is the Lynn I have. Just in the bangs, but like, that's the Lynn I had. Oh. But the hair is just white, and it does not work. But yeah, like, I'm missing the bangs, but you know, I think I have the bangs in here somewhere too. Probably. Somewhere in here. Yeah, no idea where it is. Yeah, I think I just gave up and never got to finish it, so I might have thrown away the bangs. But yeah, like I had the hopes to make them. I actually had many faces. I had this serious one. I had one with smiling. But yeah, it didn't work out. Sad. Oh, there it is. I found the bangs. They're in the bag. Okay, let me show. So, putting the head in shot again. So the head was like this. And then the bangs were like this. Sort of. Sort of like that. I guess. Like, it's just... But yeah, like, it's not the right color, so I kind of got sad and stopped doing it. I'm like, nah, it's not okay. It's not accurate.
Glitter and it could work.
I can't really tell, but you can see it's kind of like pinkish on the white here, because I tried like maybe the alcoholic markers, maybe the Copics, I can kind of color the herring with Copics. No. No, I cannot. I did try. It failed. So bad. But, it was an attempt. I really did want to make a Lin. I have like the rest of the body here too, like the legs, the body, the little here. I was missing the hair, and then I got sad and stopped working on it. Yeah, I even have a toothless here. Look at this. I have a toothless dragon here. Look at it.
I'm just trying to pluck
body.
Rosemary. Yeah, look
at this fucker.
Rosemary's not as easy to pluck. Ugh.
This was a big dragon. Look at that.
Oh.
The thing is, this fabric is imitation to leather. So I wanted to make an actual, like, leather-ish dragon kind of thing. I want to make toothless, because it has the, you know, because the leather texture kind of looks like dragon scales.
Yeah.
The thing is, because it's the leather, the fold-ins came out a little weird. So it didn't fold properly because it was very bulky. And it came out a little weird. I'm like, ah, boo. There's a lot of plushies I start, and then it comes out a little off. I'm like, well, moving on. Let's do something else. Let's see. So we have this. La 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 la. Wait, get me. The glass is sweating. Oh my God. Here. So, which way? Like that. Hi, Denim friends. Hello, Cerberus. Mwah. Do you like the Lilia plushie I'm making? It's better than the Lexi one. It's way better than the Lexi one. It's more detailed. Look at this. So much detail. Look at the little peats. Look at the little toesies. Even like the little boots they have. They got like the little details. The little, even like the little strip on the side with the open gap on the boots. They also have that. The little jacket also has the two little like strips on the front. The little gold buttons. Yeah. Yeah, and the little pants there, you got little flower, the bow, it's all there. And the little buck teeth. Got the little braid. So yeah. Toby, yeah, it has the little pad. And you can see the little paws have been sewn to like, so you can see like the separation of the feetsies. The little toes.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one's way more detailed than the Lexi one. Let's see.
That's how it be sometimes. Sometimes you're like, next project, it's gonna be 3 times harder than the last one.
Yeah. Listen, if people actually send the money for me to get the materials, I will make a scarn. Thing is, I would have to order the fabrics. That's why I can't do it now. But if I had the money to order the fabrics, then absolutely I can do a scarn.
Yeah.
We can have like donation goals. If you pay me the amount, I will order the fabrics and make a character for Night 19. And then I will send it to the player. Let's see. If people actually like really hecking lean into this, chat can choose the character basically. We can be like, okay, we have these to choose from. What do we do?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah. But yeah, if you guys are up to it, I can do it. And we can also do NPCs in case you want me to make like a scandal for Logan or something like that. Because like DM doesn't really have a character, so like if we want to make like NPCs to send them, that can work too. I mentioned controller recommendations. Yeah, heckin' Squeaky has suggested Xbox.
Yeah, I recommend. See, like, it really depends on what you're more used to. Have you ever handled a PS4 or a PS5 controller?
No, PS2 has been the latest controller, and then I have like here with me, I have a Sega Mega Drive controller.
Yeah,
so like
the PS4 and the PS2 and the PS5 controllers are not like a PS2 controller as much anymore.
Yeah. And I don't really think I want PlayStation stuff based on, you know, current events.
Xbox controllers are a lot more widely accepted anyway in terms for like gaming on the computer anyway.
Okay.
Like, you can just get an Xbox controller and, I mean, you can just...
But is that compatible with a laptop? I don't think it's compatible. I have to get, like, something else, right?
Plug and play with just about everything these days as well.
Yeah, PS4 and Xbox controllers will easily work.
Okay.
If you liked the PS2 controller back in the day, then I would recommend a 4.
Like,
if there's any video game resale shops near you, you can, like, maybe potentially go put your hands on one of the controllers and just see what feels better in your hand, though, because it really is different.
Like, I am very old school. Like, I've had Nintendo Master System, I've had Sega Mega Drive, I have a Sega Master System, Nintendo, like this controller was like my first controller, basically, one of these. And then, yeah, and then PlayStation, I might have played until like the 2, and that's it.
Yeah,
So,
like Claire said, you could go for a PlayStation 4. That'll be a lot easier than a PlayStation 5 controller for the computer. Because I know some games, for some reason, don't read a PS5.
Yeah, the thing is, because of the current events, I don't think I want a PlayStation one.
Yeah,
even if
might also just be better.
I think I fuck those people. Like I if you say Xbox is better, I will get it. Like, I'm not sure what is compatible with like the game, for example, because again, I don't know what is the best controller to use for that.
Literally.
So with 14, either one will be fine. I know that I'd be able to help you with an Xbox over a PlayStation.
Okay, well, I'll get an Xbox then, probably. I'll look for...
Not to mention the Xbox, because Xbox is Microsoft, it will also be widely more accepted for certain games than a PlayStation controller.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably look around for that.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I can find it on Amazon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
On that link I sent you, it should...
Just make sure that it's an official Xbox one, because third-party ones can come with a lot of issues, or they might not read. Your computer might not pick them up.
Right, so if I just go to a game store and buy an Xbox controller, that is compatible with the laptop?
Yep. It's
Okay.
Microsoft.
So Microsoft controller software, if I'm not mistaken, is open source. Like, pretty much, it is the generic controller setup for...
Oh shit! How much did you donate?
So, I don't know how much you donated. I can't see from here. I'm prepping food.
Your head was in the way. I didn't get to see it either. What the? Let's see. Hacking. Damn. Thank you. Let me enjoy. That's enough for a decent one. My bro, I need to actually, like, cover rent before ever considering a video game thingy.
Congrats. You have
Like,
money.
like, yeah, I will use it for rent. Yeah, because, like, this is the 3-month payment thing for taxes. You know, because of being a freelancer every 3 months, they're like, okay, now I want, like, 40% of what you've done in the last 3 months. So, that counts the laptop money. So out of that laptop money I got, I have to pay 40% of what was given, along with any other sale. So yeah, it's a little pinch I have to pay this month. And that is probably going to go to that until I actually have enough to pay the stuff, and then once I have covered that, then yes, I will go to a game store and get one. And then maybe we actually have call-up streams with Squeaky and we can play the Vigi game. Let's see. Thank you so much, though. Hecking... Wow. Let's see. Now we have the little shawl at the back there. Giddy. Look at her! Look at the door! This is more detailed than the Lexi one, just flippin' saying. Like, if you wanted, you can actually remove the clothes, too. Like, they're not sewn to the body. You can actually take these off. So you can change outfits at some point. Like, one could actually, if she got a new outfit, we could change it. We can dress them up differently. The hat is the only thing that is attached, but again, we're going to probably take it off, and I'm gonna make a surgery operation to their head and shove a magnet in there. Let's see.
Magnet hands are so good on flesh.
We're gonna have magnet head, so we're gonna have the hat removable. Because right now, the hat is sewn to the head, and because of the stitching, the hair has gone weird. Because they have the two little, like, tufts of hair on the sides. The two little hoops here. Because it's been sewn up here, they've kind of pinched the fabric upwards, and it looks weird now. See, this is supposed to be down here, but it's kind of pinched it up. And the same with the other one. It's, like, all the way up here, and it should be, like, down there. But the hair is pinching it upwards. So I'm gonna have to, like, cut the stitching, release the hair from the hat, and then reattach it with a magnet. Because, yeah, it's either that or I glue this down, like pull on the hair and kind of glue it into place. And that's gonna be weird. Or I glue the hat. But yeah, magnet might work. Right now, it's kind of pulling on the hair. But with this, we are missing one little thing. Can we find some yellow thread, please? Here. Yo, my doctor is convinced I actually do have ADHD. Not sure if you know about that.
Oh, they're capable of having sense.
Yeah, the thing is, the psychiatrist that said I don't is the issue. Because I finally had an appointment with my doctor, and they're like, okay, so what happened to the psychiatrist? I'm like, yep. Because they like, my doctor's like, have you thought that you might have a deficit of attention? And I was just like, you don't say! Really? And I mentioned, I'm like, yo, I actually, when I went to the appointment, I wanted them to see if I had ADHD or even autism. Like, I might have, like, a little bit of it, who knows? But I wanted someone that knows about it to actually check it. And they said I don't have it. And she took, like, a double take. Like, what do you mean you don't have it? I'm like... and they just mentioned, they're like, no, you have clear symptoms of having ADHD. I'm like, thank you. Tell them. Anyhow, we have these little golden beads, and we're gonna put one on each side of that shawl because they do have like a little golden decoration. It's supposed to be flat, I think, but I don't have a flat decoration of these, so we're just gonna go with this. I'm just gonna put a little bead here. Actually, wait. I'm gonna move you. B. Wait, she says she's going to talk to the person that said I don't have it. So maybe for the next month, she actually, like, is on my side, being like, nah, bro, she got it. We'll see. B. B. Okay. Why they're not? Wow. Also, I have a pastry here to have as a birthday cake. Woo! It's like a giant muffin with it's a combo of a muffin and an apple pie. It's an apple muffin, but big. I haven't opened it yet. Let's see. I have a knot right here and I can't. There we go. Okay. Put this little guy in. Not still here. How dare you? Stop. Go in here. Nox, mwah, thank you. Look, I'm making a Lilia plush. Look how cute they are. We just added the details on the shawl. Look at that little shawl there. Not sure if you've seen it before, but it is super detailed. Like, aside from the shawl, it has like the little, let me grab this needle. It has the little, like, little patches on the shirt. Little buck teeth. It has the flower, the hecking ribbon. It has even, like, on the decorations on the boot, like the little black at the bottom, the purple little tippies. Even the side of the boot has like that open gap with the little attachment there. And if you see the footsies, it has a little pleats. Look at that. There's a little pleats going on. This one's better than the Lexi plush. So much better. And I designed that one too. So I can say that. I can give shit to that one because I designed it too. Let's see. Okay, last piece. Day off tomorrow, so I have no rush and leave in stream. This might be a surprise 24 hours, who knows? We'll see. I don't think it is just because I'm drinking, so that's gonna get me sleepy at some point. Wanna hope you share with me. Okay, get a little gold bubble. Oh, incoming cat. And she gone. How's a shooting star cat? Let's see. What? New coffee donation? From someone? Who did that? Also, why doesn't it note? For some reason, it doesn't ping. I have fixed that. This is a new laptop, so I guess I'm missing stuff. I don't remember if Throne is also missing. Because I got, like, Throne gifts a few days ago. I'm like, was with the old laptop or with the new one? I think it's the new one, so I think I should have notifications with Throne. So I think I'm good with that. But Ko-fi doesn't blip. So I'm gonna need, I'm gonna figure that out later. I thought I transferred everything, but I guess I didn't. Did it appear on screen? What might it be? I'm worried because for some reason the Ko-fi thing, I think I had like 3 different donations counting yours, and I think all of them said 58%, so I don't think it's really like keeping track on what is missing. So I am scared. I don't know what you sent. Thank you, though. I will figure it out later and probably panic. Let's see. Leave it there. We're gonna start removing the hat. I'm guessing it's gonna leave, like, the fabric is gonna have, like, a little bit of marking on where the stitching was, probably. That's gonna suck. Hopefully it's not very noticeable, since it's very fluffy fabric. Let's just find a... Because of how fluffy it is, I'm like, how can I find a little... somewhere I can pinch without breaking the fabric? No, that's not... I had to find a thread. That's fluff. That's a bleep. Frozen process regular party of 64. Ah, so close. 64. Thank you. Hi guys. It was very close. We're making a little Lilia plush. Look at this. Not sure if you've seen it before, but look, it's even better than the Lexi one. Look how cute it is. Each baby, it is. Look at the details. Like, the little boots, for example, have, like, the black layer at the very tippy top. And then the purple little accent fabric. The little sides are opened with the little adjustment gap thingy. The jacket also has the little straps. You got a little decoration for a little pelt thingy. Look at that. I can move the hair. We got her beautiful buck teeth. Like the hat's got the flowers, got the little bow. The feet protect. Yeah, look at the feetsies. Look at the feetsies. I actually sewn the little toe beans. So you can, like, the toes, so you can see, like, the separation of the little peats. But yeah, it's really cute. I was mentioning, hecking, I might have a donation goal or something where, like, if we reach the goal, I will just use the money to buy the fabrics and make the next plushie and send it to the owner. We can make a little Skarn, we can make a heckin' Desmond. There we go. I am going to remove the hat, though, and readjust it, because I sewn it to the head, and while sewing, I kind of pinched on the side hair, and it's, like, got a weird shape now, because that should be, like, down here, but because I sewn it on the top, it's kind of, like, pulled up. So we're gonna remove the hat, and I do have some magnets. We're gonna see if we can make a head surgery, shove a magnet in there, and then have another magnet on the hat, so we can attach and remove hat. Just trying to be careful and remove only the thread. Also, I'm drinking, because it's my birthday. I have a mango cream tequila. Look at this. It looks like a juice. This is tequila. With this one, get little X eye shades. I could 100% have it. I could even have, like, you know the shades you can take on and off? I could get those, you know the meme of those shades that are just, like, lines going across? I could have those.
The Kesha glasses?
Yes, I could make those. Just have them go on and off. Oh, Frozen, have you ever seen the squeaky puppet? Do you know there's a squeaky puppet? Don't think so? It hasn't been mentioned to you? Give me a sec. Give me a minute. It's gonna be full body, but right now it's just the head. Ready? This is really stupid. We have the squeaky. It's so silly. I plan to make the body and one of those little hands with the wire so you can move it around. But yeah, I'm just making dumb stuff. I would make so much more if I had the budget. Let's see. Okay, we have open in here. We're just gonna start yanking carefully. And removing the fabric. Currently it's Okichiona. Yeah, like I got to make your plushie too. Remember? Oh, I was showing it to stream sometime, like some streams ago. I have this notebook right here that I'm kind of using as a desk, this black one here, right? Let me show. Let me remove my digital circus bucket. Glue. Let me carefully remove here. You need to see a thing. So this here do you recognize this little drawing? It's so old. I have the original art piece. It's a loose page too. But here it is. It's your boy. And then I have like early season 2 vestige. Like this was Flux before they had a design and I was just figuring out stuff. This is before he added design, so this was just me making up stuff. I got some 2-minute of annihilation. We have a scandal with regular chest size for some reason. Someone ate the chancla. Who could it be? These drawings are old. Fucking manly handshake. These are the original keychain art pieces. Like all the keychains I made for you guys, these are the original sketches. Like Quinta's background was gonna be different. Aside from that, and this one background is also different. Aside from that, all the others are pretty much the same. Hi.
Hi there.
Hello, hello.
An unfinished Fenris.
Moi.
Look at this one. I'm not sure if I showed you this one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is old.
I do exist.
And there's about it. Hecking yeah. At one point, I will be sending this book too. Let me... Here? There we go. I've been using it as a table mostly because I have like a gap where the shelf is, and I'm just putting it between the shelf and the table so I can put the Digital Circus bucket, which I'm using as a little rubbish bag, like a rubbish bin. Okay. We're working on the Lilia plush today. Removing the hat.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I am. At some point, I will open my cake. I have it on the side here. It's pinching the hair. And it's like the little side pieces of the hair. Like, look at this one, for example. It's like pinching it all the way up because it's over here. And it's kind of like pulling the hair up. And it looks weird. So I'm either restitching it,
Alrighty.
or I'm putting a magnet inside so you can take it on and off. We'll see. Just need to be careful to just remove the fabric, like the little thread, and not like cut the fabric. Just give little jab, little pulling of fabric, and then break it. Aside from that, it's done. The hat is the only thing I need to adjust. I've added the little shawl, little Jackie, and it looks great. So all I'm missing is just the hat. Funny story. 78 pulls. And finally got Celie. Then 20 pulls later, you got Himiko. I don't play the game that much, so I'm assuming this is a big deal, but I don't know the characters, but hell yeah.
Did Himiko's new version come out?
I'm still off to the Fight Club section, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, just today.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't played in forever.
Same as C's.
We got the end of the last planet, and I was like, you know what, I think this is a good place to stop for now. I didn't pick it up.
And no, 90 is hard pity, 75 is soft pity.
Oh.
78 is like very normal range to get a character. Going over 80 is whenever you're in sadness territory.
Oh.
And if you ever actually go to 90, congrats, you won the fuck you lottery.
Yeah, even with
yes.
I think the highest I ever got was 84.
Damn.
It's like 82 or 84.
I'm still very early into the game to, like, have any pull matter.
Yeah, whenever you're really early in the game.
Yeah, think minus 85 throughout all games with the soft pity system.
Yeah, my last time playing, I just finished the Fight Club. I'm supposed to follow a character, and I'm like, I will do that on the next game. I'm still waiting on that next game to happen. my old laptop was still working fine but when I was doing that, so like it's been a bit. I guess I'm just too busy with other stuff that I don't really have that urgency of wanting to play video games.
Yeah.
So I just don't.
Video games is to hang with friends.
Yeah, that's. I mentioned this week. That's one of the reasons why the D&D game dying upset me so much, because that was the one thing we had in common. That was the one thing I could bond with Lynn and just freaking spend hours talking about it. After that was gone, I'm like, well, I guess I'm leaving because there's nothing else I can do here.
But yeah, your odds of actually hitting hard pity in Star Rail is right around 1 in 13 million.
Damn.
I get something around that odds in Star Rail. Or whatever the statistic was for getting the +9. I think it's in the millions.
Oof.
No, that was a good thing to get. That was a very, very good thing to get. The best piece of gear I have gotten in a gacha.
Okay. Again, I was very early in the game, so like if I get a character, I'm like, oh, it's a character. Like I was like, okay. Like I didn't really like care which one I got.
I mean, you're pulling for modern characters that you haven't met typically whenever you first join. So it's like, is this character pretty? I think they're pretty. that was me when I first joined. The first patch that I came in, there was the Herda, who, gorgeous witch. There was Jade, evil gorgeous woman, and then Fei Xiao, badass lady with dual swords. And I'm just like, I don't have enough time in my life to pull for all three of these. So I only managed 2.
Yeah, when I go to pull, it's like, oh, that's a cute character. I don't know what they do. I don't know if they're like good or not, but that's okay. And like the characters I have fighting, it's because Lynn suggested who to put, because I had no idea. So I just followed Lynn's guiding, and they said do this. I'm like, okay. So I still have the characters that Lynn told me to use.
Yeah.
A small game called Warframe. Yes, that is.
Ah, yes.
Small.
I've may have heard of that. Like it's maybe.
I might be convinced to believe it's real.
Yeah, look, there's so much braid up here that was just pulled up. Let's see how the hair looks once I take this off. Gonna let it
Also, it looks like Helldivers 2 actually put out their size optimization patch, and it's absolutely absurd what actually trying can do.
Oh.
Oh yeah. think that did they do another one, or am I misremembering?
A couple months ago it was 140 gigs.
No.
Yeah.
Now it's less than 22.
Hmm.
A huge thing with game optimization for speed as opposed to like data saving these days is to just have copious copies of the same information in the data file. Unfortunately. So it's just like, what if
Cut
you
the
had
size
the
of
same
the game by
texture?
80% by deciding to care about it.
Right?
Hmm.
Genuinely maddening.
There we go. Okay, hats off. Like, if you look at the hat, it's entirely like an actual hat. Like, it's... Like, if you had a different doll, you can 100% use it. Let's see now. This... Now go down. Yeah, see, now the hair looks down. Now it goes downward, see? Because before it was, like, all the way, like, up here somewhere, and it was, like, pulling the ear back. Now I can, like, flatten the hair. You can see the braid, too. And this part isn't flying up. Because it was, like, all the way up here. See, now it's actually how it should be. So I just have to, like, attach the hat a little further up so it doesn't... Like, if you want, you can actually just have the hat on separately. Like, look, this is just the hat. Like, if I just, like, push it in, I should be able to just kind of, like, squeeze it in. There you go. Just have the hat on. Okay. There we go. So that's not sewn on, that's just placed on. Yeah. And let me just make the test. Yeah, there you go. It's in there. So you don't really need magnets, you just have to put it on and kind of like squeeze it in. And this way, the hair looks okay. Braid looks fine. The hair isn't being pulled. We're good. So, the plush is ready. I can finally send it to the squeaky. Wonderful. I think I do need to adjust something, though. I think there's something here. Yeah, this is kind of loose. I'm gonna need to stitch that into place a little bit. Let's see. Some white fabric for the stitching. White. Here. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Okay, let me like that. There we go. Stitch. Yeah, ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum. I think it was like a thread. Okay. And then we finish the hair here. Oop. Just gonna stitch it like close to the face. Sew it onto the cheek. Better. Done. She is complete. I think it's finished. So whenever Squeaky comes back, we can show. Yeah. Before I send it, though, I will definitely need to get, like, the, Rodillo, the pet floof remover, because it has a lot of floof. You can't really see it. You can't see it there. But it's got, like, fabric floof. So I'm gonna need one of those, like, sticky roller thingies. And make sure there's no floofs. But yeah, she ready. Look at that. Look how pretty it is! That's a nice little size, too. Guys, if you want me to make a... make art for hacking your OCs, DM me, we can try and make that happen. Let's see. Oh wait, where is here? There you go, I had to finish. I just Squeaky! It's very cute, thank you! Squeaky, look, it's ready. It's finished. I removed the hat, and it doesn't need to be restitched or added magnets. I just have to shove it in there. You just squish it in, and it doesn't, like, the hat is not attached right now. I can put it upside down, and it's fine. Because the hat itself is a full-on hat. And because the plushie is just squishy, you can kind of squish the head in there, and it's fine. And now the hair, see, look, the sides aren't, like, pulling up now, see? Yeah. Like, the sides are fine. The braid can be seen way better. And, yeah. Like, if you want to take the hat off, you just pull it off, and it's off. And look, like, you can see it. Like, the hat is, like, a full-on finished hat.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, you can just have a non-hat... Look at there. Look at that. They kind of got that hat hair. You can see, like, where the hat was. Okay. But yeah, you can just, like, hecking put it on, just smoosh the head in, and you're good. Just smoosh it in there. Just squish it in. Like that. Just pull it in, make sure that the sides are the shape they have to be, and you're good.
Hell yeah.
So she's ready. She's finished. She's good to go. She's ready to go home. Look how cute she is.
Yeah.
Like, because I designed the other one too, I can say this one's prettier. Because I designed both, and this one is way prettier. Yeah. So, how much for the donation goal to make a scarn?
I wouldn't know it'd be a good
We'd have to like figure out how many colors I need, and then I would have to like commission at least
a custom plushie of that size and quality would probably commission for about 150 minimum.
Ooh.
The ones I got were less quality than that 6 years ago, and were still $100.
Oh shit. Okay, so we need to figure out a donation goal where it covers fabrics, basically the order, and the shipping to the player. Shipping is like 20-something bucks, so it's fine. But, yeah, I would kind of like the idea of having, like, a dono goal, where if we reach a goal, I will, like, use the money to get fabrics and stuff, and we can have a string where we create the character, and then send it to the player. And maybe have, like, the donors be, like, on, like, a little gift card or something, so the player knows who donated and who to thank, kind of thing. So, like, this was possible thanks to these people. I think it would be neat. For materials, time, etc. Yes. 500 is a lot for a plush, though. I mean,
I knew a guy when I worked at GameStop who spent 400 on a really shitty crocheted Spider-Man. You'd be shocked what people would be willing to pay for.
But like, the Yoshi puppet. We were saying that was gonna be like 150, 200. And that is a huge puppet. Like, it's not the biggest puppet I have, but it's like a very accurate Yoshi. And 500 for a teeny tiny? Like, Ferret's like a one-of-a-kind kind of thing, but still.
500 would be a very high bar.
Yeah, that is a lot.
It is also a thing that you could put online as a OC commission thing. I wouldn't even say OC, I would just say...
Commission plush. Yeah, the thing is, if they're like...
That way people can...
The issue would be, like, people commission be like, do me a Deku, or a, I don't know, like, this character from this show. It's like...
Doing a Deku, what are you talking about? That's fan art.
But the plushie... I would love to have a look and see if I could maybe make Final Fantasy XIV plushes. You can commission your character as a plush. Armor included. Or robes, or whatever, like have the class outfit. That's probably a 500 thing.
You're raising the bar really high for the starting point.
I know, but like the idea is pretty cool. If I had the fabrics, I would 100% make a Mimi. Let's see. That'd be wild, right? Because, like, as long as I have a metallic fabric, I can do shit. And I do have some metallic fabrics. Some are, like, actual, like, the typical, like, how do I say this? Like, those elastic legging type of things where it's just shiny fabric. People use it for, like, capes and stuff and Halloween, so those are the very shiny, cheap things. That's one option. But I do have, let me see, I'm pretty sure I can grab it. I think I know where I have some. Let me see. Is it here? Yeah, look, see, like, for example, this one here is like a gold fabric. I can have this same thing in silver. And it's like a very shiny gold thingy. So like, if I had a silver one, I can just make armor. Let's see. I have silver here. No, that's blue. It's fire. We got blue, we got red. We got like scaly. What's this? What is this? Ah, it's just black.
I found a few of them. I did not find mine. Yeah, you can do armor though.
Let me come.
The fabric you used. But the
Wait,
one
just a sec. I can't hear you. I don't have my headset on. Let me. I went for the AC remote. Okay, I put the AC on. What was that? I just came back. What's that?
What was it indeed?
I didn't have my headset on. I couldn't hear you. I just heard a giggle. I heard an evil laugh. I'm like, oh, what is going on?
You definitely can do armor. The one that I got for me had armor, and it looked good. Do I not have?
The thing is, I also have. You need to remember, I also have that glow-in-the-dark vinyl. So like, I could make accent like details on like clothing or armor for it to glow. It does have that neon radioactive color. It's not like blue or anything, but still. I could make glowy clothes. I don't think about the clothes as glowy being cool, but like a weapon maybe. Like one of those blades where like the blade is like got the neon color going on it, like kind of thing. That sounds fun. Also, let's see. We started this before I left stream earlier this morning. We're gonna finish this. I have some dragons to work on. If you remember the dragons I sold on Ko-fi that were like white dragons with red accents, kind of like with the red little details. I kind of want to do the same, but make them black with glow-in-the-dark details, and I think that would look really cool. So I want to try and make it. I got 2 to cut up, and then I also have 1 that I want to make in red and black accents without the Kirby like details, but the red is this scaly red. So I want to make a shiny dragon. But I can't really use a sewing machine because nighttime. But I can at least prep the pieces.
I can't find the original pictures that I had like all 6 of them, so I can't have a reference for what mine or Scylla's looked like, and theirs looked the best, but that's
okay.
3 of them there.
Oh, you're sending me stuff. Let me see.
So like you can see the quality difference between those and the one that you did. And those were I think 100 to 120.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're not bad.
Oh, they're not. They're adorable.
Yeah, they're super cute. Look at that shit. Look at these. Are the eyes... They're not painted. They're like ironed on?
They're iron on.
The mouth and eyebrows that look painted though.
The mouth and eyebrows are sewn.
Oh, they're sewn. It looks painted. Like, I'm looking at the design, it looks like it painted. Like, especially this first one, because it's like...
Oh, it is. Holy shit. I haven't looked at these in like over a year.
Yeah, because like the one in the corner is got like the ink is kind of like fading into the fabric, and that's the one reason why I thought it was painted. Oh no! Oh yeah, like the clothing is also painted.
Yep, some of the clothing is.
Huh.
Be like too difficult to layer the fabrics and whatnot, or too much effort.
Yeah, I see.
Painted it.
These what? How much?
The wings they did for my girl looked atrocious. Scylla's wings looked great because they had fabric that was like the violet color.
I am.
They didn't have like the blue.
I am seeing the stitching come out of this one. That's the stitching right there on the neck.
Yep. Her head is coming off.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, it's old, so it's been through a lot, probably.
She was one of the ones I took with me whenever I was living on my car too. So like.
Yeah, and the hair, I'm looking, and it's cut, but it's just one-sided. Yeah. Yeah, because mine is double. Like, mine is double-sided. Like, I actually, like, sewn it, like, entirely.
Yeah, I don't know what shop would be the best to, like, sell that kind of stuff on, but...
Yeah, right now all I have is Kofi. I need to hydrate and stretch? Okay, since you have done the hydration thing, do I hydrate with my tequila? Or do I hydrate with actual hydration drink? I'll stretch while you decide.
Dehydrate.
Stretch. And up we go. Oh, big stretchies. Thank you. Your choice. Okay. I mean... Tequila's right here, but to be fair, I do have... How much do I have left? It's like over here. I'm not really planning to end stream anytime soon, so I'm gonna get my other drink. So I can switch it around, so I can pace this thing. Because if I just start chugging, I'm gonna be eepy, and the stream is gonna end really quick. So, be right back. I'm getting a drink from the fridge. I have a sports drink, which is ideal for this kind of thing. Let's... I have this. Isotonico. It's one of the sports drinks. Citric. So it's nice and freshy. Thank you. I shall hydrate now. Thank you. Oh, samesies.
Because of that.
Oh. Okay, suggestions to make the house feel a little cooler. Because this is what we do in Spain. If you have one of those... Okay, if you have one of those water pulverizers, give the blade a little squirt. Just a little... Right? And then if you want your blanket... put it in a plastic bag and shove it in the freezer like half an hour before bed. And then whenever you go to bed, the blanket is super cool, and that is a good help. Because that's what we do here.
Planned ahead and washed my blanket today.
Yeah, like usually like it's when you have like those thin blankets, right? Like it's not like a quilt kind of thing. Just a little thin summer blankets, like little sheet. Also, hi, thank you. 63 months. Right. But yeah, usually it's just like a little thin blanket you put inside a plastic bag, and then that in the freezer. So it's like not in contact with anything in the freezer. But yeah, that's an option for future. Like if it gets very hot, just remember that is an option that we usually do here, and it helps a lot. So if you really are dying,
I remember the strategies.
Yes.
Yeah, I have HVAC here. It's just only in the living room. It doesn't reach my bedroom. So the plan is going to be keep the AC on all night and sleep on the floor in the living room.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I can't do that because Turtle. She has free access to the house. And like at some points I have been wanting to be like, you know, I'm gonna take a nap, and instead of like opening the bed, I will just get the yoga mat and lay down there. The thing is, the turtle will come around, and right now she's in egg laying phase, so I don't want to wake up crushing an egg. So Yeah, I can't do that.
Makes sense.
Thank you for the birthday wishes. We are currently doing dragons. These are little horns. So we got like look at dragon here. The dragon scales going on here. That's the size of the dragon. And before this, we've been making D&D plushies. This is Squeaky's character. This is Lilia. Look at her. So I can make this is a little bunny. I can actually make customized plushies of your D&D characters. Like this is Bunny Girl. She's a Banui. I've done like all the details from like the clothing, like the little details here. She has a little shawl going on. Even like the clothes can actually be removed. So if you want to change outfit in the future, we can do that. And these little leggings, you can see it has like all the little details on the top here, the little open gap on the side with a little belt piece here holding it shut. And because they're Banui, you can see they have the little pads on the back, and you can see the little toes have been sewn to make them detailed. So you can see the little peats. And yeah, this is one of a kind, and I'm gonna send to the player, which is Squeaky. Yay! Look how pretty she is. My speaking man. So yeah, I might just try and figure out a cost to make one. Like, I would have to calculate fabrics, shipping, and then also time spent, etc., like the labor, because I do need to pay my taxes and stuff. So if I'm working on this, I need to at least have something to do the thing. It's not just gonna be out of part, like just the whole amount is just for making the thing. I'll need to calculate how much, and maybe make it a donation goal where donors can choose what player are we going to gift a plushie to. Like, we can make their D&D character, and the shipping would be included in the goal. So once it's done, it's sent to the player, and maybe we can have like a little note or something where it shows the names of who participated in the donation, so they know who to thank. I think that would be pretty neat. But yeah, I do have to keep in mind the fact that I also need to be paying stuff at the end of the month. So it has to also help me at least get something out of it. So it can't just be the cost of this thing. Okay, so they said those were, like Claire said, those were 150, the ones they had, no, 100. It's like maybe 150, 200? I think what I'm gonna do, whenever it arrives to you, Squeaky, and you can see it in person, whenever the plushie arrives and you can see it in person, you can kind of like see the quality, see the finishing, and then maybe we can figure out a price to make them as like commission options. Because I do have that thing of underpricing, and you having one in person can basically like have a good look and see how much is a fair price for it, like a fair cost. Like, again, I was mentioning, like, it would be really cool to have an option to make your Final Fantasy character. Like, imagine a little Polo plush, or like a Nihilus plush with the full-on armor.
Yeah, people do that.
I haven't seen plushies of Final Fantasy 14, like, at least not the player ones.
Yep.
How much do they sell for?
double check, but usually during FanFest, usually during FanFest, a bunch of people were sharing their like plushies, and then someone was like, "Where do you guys keep getting these 14 plushies?" And then someone shared the artist.
Oh.
So let me see. Maybe I followed them, but
Because maybe we can help it as like a guideline. And oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because I have like I'm working here, and the laptop is like over there. So like I'm here, and laptop is like there. So it's like I'm here. I missed it. I missed you. I didn't see you come in. You ninjaed. You did the ninja thing. Have you seen the plushie I just made? Have you seen the Lilia? The bunny. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Beep. $3 billion beta bucks. Getting the effort to use it. Yep. That's the thing, like, I don't know how much that other one has done the detail and stuff. So it's always depending. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're making dragons now. So this here is the body. If you remember the dragons I had on my Ko-fi that were like white with red accents, I had those for the Year of the Dragon, where it had like those little like details on the sides and the cool little eyeliner in red and stuff. I want to make them in black and have all those cool little details with the glow-in-the-dark vinyl. Because I think that would be very, very neat. Yes, so I'm making 2 of those. And then I do have a dragon scale in red. And I want to make 1 shiny, shiny dragon. Let me show you. I'm showing stream. So it's a very shiny red. So like you can see it's red. But the scales are like a holographic vinyl. Look at this. So like depending on how the light hits it, it changes color. Like it looks like rainbowish color kind of thing. It's got like the hollow finishing. So it kind of looks like pinkish or green. Like it gets the different, there we go. You can see it there. See that middle piece here where my thumb is? Where it's like greenish, bluish going on there. So yeah, it gets like rainbowish color. And I want to make shiny dragons. So these red ones, I'm just gonna make one. And it's gonna be red with black accents. Because red and black always cool. Yeah, so shiny. It's shiny. I've been told the Moana live action is shit.
I'm not bothered.
Like the like for example the goddess, the forest lady you see at the end, the bright green vibrant colors you see in the cartoon, it's dulled down, it's not as bright, it's like gray, it's dark, it's just green, but it's like a dead forest basically. It's not as bright and like vibrant as the other one. The Rock dressed as Maui just looks like he's cosplaying. It doesn't really look like Maui. And even the songs, like it's the same person singing the song. It still sounds worse. Cause in the cartoon he's giving it like he's having fun with the song. In the live action, it's not the same. It sounds kind of eh. Like he's there for the paycheck, I guess. So it sounds off. I haven't seen it. I've seen clips, and it looks bad. Also, hi, thank you. We've been working on heckin' little. Like, I have a bag here. Why do I have a bag here? Oh, it's a mother bag. Where did this come from? It's one of those bags with many bags inside. Like, why was this laying on my leg? Where did this come from? Probably under the desk and kind of rolled out. But yeah, we've been doing some stuff. Heckin' Squeaky has a D&D character called Lilia. She's a Benui. And I finally finished the plushie. The full-on plushie customized for their D&D character. They're Benui, so they have the little flippy ears, they have the braid, they have the two little tufts on the sides, cute little face, and the eyebrows there. And then because they're Benui, so you can see the feet have like the little peats are marked, so you can see like where the toes are separated. And then at the back, it actually has the little peats, like the little back foot piece. And like even the like the clothing, you can see like the little shawl. You move the hair out of the way. You can see the little shawls there with those little decorations. Little Toby, yeah. And like the little shirt has these little like pieces, decoration pieces that the original design has, as the boots, like the little boot thingies they have. You can see like a black fabric behind, then the purple accents, and then it has an open gap on the side with the little like belt thingy holding onto it. And the hat is not sewed on, it's just placed on it. So like if you want to take it off, you just take it off. Like the hat is a fully finished hat. And hey, you have your little Benui girl. So you can just put it on. You do need because it's a plushie, you kind of need to squish it in there. And just give it a little squish. Put this back into its place, like this. And she's done. And it's in there, right? Like you don't have to you don't have to sew it in or glue it. It's just there. You been busy? This has been done for a while now. Thing is, it was just missing the shawl, and I didn't like how the hat was because the hat was sewn on, and because I sewed onto this, it was pulling these pieces up and kind of like deforming the hairstyle. So I kind of like detached the whole thing today. And yeah, it's complete. I've been mentioning that maybe we might have to have a donation goal where if people donate, we get a new character and it's sent to the player. Because it's kind of neat. Like, I was like saying, like, maybe next time it's Skarn. That'll be neat. Squeaky said that there's someone that does Final Fantasy commission plushies, and they were gonna check, see, how much they sell them for. And if we find a photo of that and see the price, we can kind of figure out how much can I sell them for, and we can make Final Fantasy 14 like original character plushies. I can make commissions of those. B. Yeah. And the thing is, I was mentioning, I do have a glow-in-the-dark vinyl. So imagine having a sword and have like the blade have like the glow going across, like above it, like on the top part. Like when I say I have glow-in-the-dark, I really have glow-in-the-dark. Like this is the vinyl, right? But let me switch this light off. Switch this light off. Right now, all I have is this lamp over here, right? I have this little lamp. Go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See that? Now if I switch this light off, we're going to be in complete darkness. I'm in the dark right now. I just counted up to 5. It's lighting up the table. Look at this. It was on the light for nothing. And it's super glowy. Look at this. It's like radioactive glow. Imagine this as accents on like the fabric for the clothing or the weapon. I was even thinking I could maybe even make like little plushies with the symbols of the professions and have this be the logo of the profession in the middle. So you can have like little keychain plush with the symbol that can glow. But yeah, this is very glowy. Extra glowy. Switch that on. Character with magic mannequins. Yeah, absolutely. Like the Kitsandria that have the fox people that have those markings on skin. I can 100% make it with that. Also, I have tequila. Take another sippy. I have mango cream tequila. Like it looks like juice. Look at this. It's like
what you craved.
Thick juice. Yeah, I did. I also have cake. I haven't opened it yet. Like you can see it in the background there. It's kind of like a giant muffin, but it's an apple pie. It's a bizcocho that is basically like a big muffin, but it's of apple. So it has apple pieces inside. So imagine like a muffin and an apple pie had a baby. I haven't touched it yet. It's so close. And I got it because this is like this whole thing. This full thing was less than $4. $3.75. So I'm like, sure, I'll have that. And because there's no like cream or like chocolate or anything, it's not gonna melt all over the place either. No, I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna have like a piece. Let me open. Can I open? Also, the packaging, I'm not sure if this is normal for you guys, or if this is a weird thing or just an us thing, but like the lid is plastic, but the bottom is paper. See, that's like cardboard. So it's not entirely plastic. So it's kind of trying to not use the plastic stuff. So it's like a paper, like a... Like, I'm looking and I can see like there's apple peeking out from here. I'm just gonna numb from the side here. Cheers. Oh, que rico. Nice. Yeah, it's basically an apple pie, but it's a muffin. Like, it's a sponge cake. Yeah. But it has pieces of apple in it. Like, can I poke out a piece? Yeah, you can see the green there. That's a piece of apple. Yeah. I'm gonna head out. Yeah, thanks for jumping by. I'm just gonna keep going until I'm eepy. I have no idea how long that's gonna be. Having alcohol, though, I'm assuming it's not gonna take long. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna eat, like, this amount. Once I'm done with this piece, I'll keep going. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Very spongy. And it's got like sugar on the top. Yeah. I think it's like pretty healthy because it's just like it's a sponge cake. I don't know. Yeah. Closest thing to a cake. Let's see, does it have? Oh yeah, also the green little sticker you see on the top here. It says that the eggs are from chickens that have been loose in the chicken area. So like they're happy chicken eggs. So it's like free range chicken eggs. So it's not like chimkins heckin' locked up in a cage or just in a little coop. They're loose and they're just hanging out. Got one more. But yeah, I kind of wanna look for those Final Fantasy plushie thingies. See how much whoever's making them sell them for, and compare the finishing to mine to know, like, if I have to like go up or down based on that. Okay, I'll put a spoon in there. And open close. This is gonna be like breakfast, heckin' like afternoon snack. It's gonna be picky time. Let's see. What do we do with a drunken sailor? Let's see. Baby. You open the hell app and just get bombarded by Squeaky's posts. Squeaky doing a thing in Twitter? Well, they burn in the ground. Have they used the drawing I made them? What are you doing, Squeaky?
No, I'm just fine. I'm on.
I see. What are you doing? What are you up to? Do you want to talk about it here?
Nah, I'm fine actually. I'm good.
Yeah? You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you use a silly drawing?
I don't really want to like spam it, so
Fair.
I just retweeted it. Yeah.
Very fair. We make different variations of that meme, so we can like rotate them. I rarely go to Twitter, so I don't know what you've been up to. I don't know what's going on there either.
I have a Twitter now, but I don't really use it.
Good.
Every time I try to like look at stuff, I'm like, I don't know if I feel
Yeah, my search is pretty like curated, so I don't really get a lot of weird stuff. For the most part, it's just memes and art.
Yeah.
I don't have any like weird stuff or like people doing beef or whatever. Just regular fun stuff going on. Let's see. So these are the eyeballs.
I'm new, so there isn't an algorithm for me yet. So they're just throwing.
Yeah. You need to fix that.
Like maybe I can look up stuff or something to change that, but it was just kind of like I don't know. I don't know what I'm even.
Fair. Let's see. Okay, the one downside of this is because it's like this, it's all curved up. So to make the thing kind of have to like, stretch. Kind of fight to keep it stretched. Let's see. There. Let's see. Where is pen? That's not pen. That's fabric pen. This is a pen. Red, but still pen. Let's see. This one. These dots here. Just let me be alone. Let me. Let me be your light. Let me be your light.
Neighborhood Eastern Screech Owl tweeting you right now.
Oh?
It's so adorable.
Oh yeah.
He's cool.
Hmm.
I mean, they sound cuter than that. I can't. I can't. I just can't. They're adorable. Learn how small they are.
Just let me be alone. Yeah, this thing rolling around is annoying. Let's see. Yeah. Now. You're right.
Sit down, I'm gonna tell ya a little story about a sad little fella. He was a dapper Dan Cinderella. Oh, and let me tell ya, it made the other fellas jealous. How could they pick on such a friendly little guy? This town was kinda broken, not the kind of place you'd leave your doors open. Full of backwoods broke men, still he was scoping. Yeah, he was dreaming, hoping. But on the radio, his mama used to with your smile, turn the world upside down.
Mhm.
Okay, I think I found the artist.
Hey! Considering what I made, is my level around the same, or is it lower?
I'm just double checking to make sure that this is the artist I pinned.
Okay.
Because I found them around the time FanFest was happening. Because I remember someone was like, "Where do y'all keep getting your freaking Warrior of Light plushies?" And someone was like, "This person." Just double checking and making sure that this is the one. This name. There we go. Yeah, I think it was this one. Coco Pine. I found someone called Nunu, but they and they do plushes, but it wasn't the one. It was this one, and they even specifically advertised that they make plush dolls, and I think I think this is the one. Yeah, this is them. Doll gallery. So they make 10 centimeter dolls, 15 centimeter dolls, and 20 centimeter dolls. In their gallery, they're like naked, but I think they also make the clothing for them later. I'm seeing if I can find. So they're mostly just showing the bodies.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Can you tell me where I am? I don't know how I got here, but I think I'm starting to understand. I don't belong among the angels, and maybe that's just fine with me. The things I did there were high school, but now I'm going for my degree. Sorry, but you just got in my way. I promise, honey, I can feel your pain.
It doesn't seem like they make clothes for the dolls. I'm looking at their FAQ because I'm not finding a price list. And their wait list is usually full because they also go by wait list. And then, like, one of the questions on their FAQ is, can I commission only a single 10 centimeter doll or two 10 centimeter? And then the general rule is that you must commission another bigger doll with a 10 centimeter. So, like, there's also a certain way you have to go about ordering things. You can't just order a 10 centimeter doll. You'd have to order like a 15 or a 20, and then you can order a 10 centimeter doll.
Oh.
Because they're smaller.
Also, I like me. Yeah, look. La la la. Look. Look at the Banui. Look at Commissioner Banui. Just completely. Got little Pete. Little back Pete's here. Look at that. Got the braid. Got the hair decorations. The hat is removable. It's not sewn on. You can pull it off and put it back on. Very shame. Oh, also I need to hydrate. Thank you, Nox, and stretch. I'm a and stretch. Okay. Thank you. And hydration is this. So what is it?
So their base prices 10 centimeters have quote unquote a little starfish body, while 15 and 20 have normal bodies. And yeah, they're made naked. The customer essentially has to look for their own clothes. Thankfully, doll clothes manufacturers usually do make dolls for like 20 centimeters. But 10 and 15 would be harder.
Right.
For the base price for a 10 centimeter, it is 55. It starts at $55. For 15 centimeters, it starts at 60, and for 20 centimeters, it starts at 70.
But naked.
Usually the difference between, yeah, but they're naked. And usually the conversion between Euro and USD. So then, if they are charging 70 USD for a base, then that's about 60 euro for a thing. I think they're also, funnily enough, based in the EU or the UK. But I could be looking at a different one. No, this is a different person. The other artist I found who does YCH plushes. They have shipping rates because they ship worldwide. I'm looking for their, and I'm guessing these are absolutely custom because the gallery shows them with clothes. And the tiny one, which is 11 centimeters, kind of similar to a keychain, is 100 euro.
Damn.
While a 20 centimeter Fumo doll, which has more pronounced limbs, is 350 euro.
Shit. Okay, so compared to my quality, where do I fall on that?
So looking at, well, actually, looking at what you've done for Lilia, I would say, can I actually do kind of need to see her again?
Okay, yep.
I actually do kind of look.
Let me.
Again to, like, give a...
So we have the biggest head. There's no fingies or anything. There's no hands. Like, there's no fingers. Clothes, you can pretty much remove them. So, like, if you have new clothes, you can kind of pull these off and put new ones on. Well, the shirt, you'll probably have to pull it down from, like, the body, because there's no way you can go through the head.
Yeah, so...
And yeah, you have the hair.
I'm gonna put in stream chat. The first artist is called Nunu Services.
Let me see.
And I have it goes straight to their gallery, and the 20 centimeter one is called a Fumo style, which again, the more pronounced limbs, they kind of have like sausagey limbs. But because of that, they can also be like, they can also sit.
What do you say? You put it in stream chat or on social?
I put it in stream chat on like on the Discord.
Here.
And then if you scroll down, you'll see there's the little starfish looking shape one for the keychain plush.
It's loading. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cute.
Yeah, so you can see those are 20 centimeters and those are 350.
Damn.
Yeah, those are, and I think it's because like they're making the clothes.
Yeah, look at the detail in the clothing too.
Yeah. Because it says here on their site, you can even, if you hit commissions on their thing, you can see their form and what entails what.
And you get like a button too, apparently. You get like a little freebie button. I do have a button machine, so I could do that too.
So...
These are, there we go.
It just says here, animal ears and tail, wings, headwear, complex hair, and then weapon is, you know, all that. Now, I'm not seeing anything about clothes, but I'm going to guess the clothes are included.
Yeah, like I'm looking at the clothing. First of all, the face is embroidered. Like this one here, the face has got embroidery. The hair, Lilia, for example, has the hair in like 2 layers. Like it's sandwiched and made like a plush. This is just one piece of fabric that is cut to shape.
Yeah, a lot of plushes do that.
Yeah, but then the fabric itself has like the 2 tones, like even the outfit, the body piece, that is printed on the fabric. So they basically have to like order the pattern with the clothes already drawn on them. And then there's like these pieces over are just little pieces of fabric. So they actually have to design the fabric and then order with the clothing like on the fabric.
Yeah. Well, in the case of some parts of them, like again that pink one with the twin tails, they're wearing a more skin tight thing. But if you look at the one next to it, which I'm guessing is supposed to be Fillion, that one's just wearing clothes.
Yeah.
That one's just wearing clothes, and so is the one above it.
Yeah, these are just wearing clothes. But then, like, for example, the top one, the very first one, the skirt is a printed fabric. Yeah, that's like, the skirt is printed. And the sleeves also is a design they actually had to, like, order on a fabric. So, like, they had to print out the fabric. So, yeah, that would take a little bit.
Yeah, that's extra work. That's extra money.
Yeah.
Again, you're, like, in order to do all that stuff, that's how you do things. So in this case, that's why they're charging $350.
Very fair.
For certain types of clothing, it might need to be printed onto the doll,
Mhm.
or it might need to be, you know, something printed onto fabric.
Yeah, like this star one here. The only thing that is detached from the body is that little bow on the neck. Everything else is printed on the body.
Yep. Vograce does something similar as well, because Vograce also sells plushies, and the smaller ones, to get certain levels of detail, you have to do that. But yeah, and then again with the hair being like just one layer of fabric, that's also one way you don't get like overly puffy hair. You can just get a more accurate shape. You can get away with a little bit more when they're bigger, but usually one thing of fabric is also just economical. Unless the hair is like puffy and stuff, then no need to do that. So, looking at Lilia though, if we compare what Lilia has on versus these, so Lilia has more dimensional hair. Because you made it all like puffy, so it's like
like
it went that way.
There's no way to have like the side pieces in just one piece of fabric, because you could definitely see the other side here, and it would look kind of.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
it's hard to say what a manufactured plush would do. So that would be that thing of like, if we ever decided to move forward in the future with a Lilia plush, we would have to see how they would manufacture that, and then compare and contrast. Her actual braid, they would have that be like a more three-dimensional piece.
I've seen plushies of the K-pop Demon Hunter ones, and to make the braid, it's just one piece of fabric, like a blob, and then the braid is just drawn on it, like it's just,
Yeah, sometimes they do that too. It's about, because that's the thing, when it comes to manufacturing stuff,
this
it's
one.
about cost.
Like, this is actually, like, these are 3 pieces that I made, like, it's 3, and I showed them together. But yeah, like the 3 pieces of braid.
Yeah. So again, one thing I think this artist did is that she took a look at how manufacturers do their plush, and then said, how can I build on that so that it looks like you're getting a custom artisanal work. In this case, if you wanted to make these stand out from your standard manufactured fare, then you can do like the braid 3-dimensional. And then a little puffy to give Lilia that volume. For her fringe, you could probably go flat.
Yeah.
Probably go flat and maybe layer some parts. Because it's not so much that she has the fringe, it's that the fringe covers her forehead and like kind of like, you know, lands right. You still want it to like look like the character.
I wanted to show the eyebrows though. They have really cute little eyebrows.
They're usually not glued on. You could still like lift them up. They usually just take the thing and they sew it kind of like a flap, and then you can just lift them.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes they even like singe the edges a little bit so they don't fray or they glue them.
Hmm.
I remember old plushes because I have a really old Bleach plush
Yeah.
where they used like a felty material and then they glued them together like a sandwich.
Yeah, I've seen felt fabrics. The thing is, felt feels cheap. If that makes sense. Like, it doesn't have that same cool finishing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but that's, again, that's just what old plushes did back
Yeah.
then. So that instead of using just one slab of felt, they took two and sandwiched it together to give it a bit more volume.
Mm-hmm.
But, and then on top of that, you're creating the clothes. So you would have to, you'd have to go around patterning different clothes. Because of this, you would have to be wary of how much you're willing to do.
Yeah.
Because if you're gonna say do like Warriors of Light, and someone comes into you with fucking Dark Knight armor, and you say I do armor, they're going to expect that. So you're gonna have to look at that. You're gonna have to look at Dark Knight armor and be like, how do I translate this into a plush?
See, the thing is, I am cosplayer, and I have made cosplay armors, so I would know how to translate it. And
for your body and your size,
Mhm.
you have to make it for a plush.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that it's impossible that you can't do it.
For the armor, that's when I have to use felt.
Yeah, and that, yeah, probably.
Mhm.
And that's gonna be a thing where it's like, hey, armor will be made with blue felt, and probably might have to disclose that it won't be removable. You could probably find a way to make it removable. I know you can.
Oh, yeah, Velcro.
But it's gonna be that thing of the best way to ensure that it looks right on the character is
Mm-mm.
making sure it stays on, and then you know.
I feel I would need to make a Nihilus plushie to have a reference and be like, get an idea to what to expect if someone orders one kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
So I can absolutely, because we have sort of one of each from our game, I could make our characters and use them as references. We have Alala, we have Benoist, we get a little bit of everything. So we can 100%.
Absolutely.
Mm-mm-mm.
But that being said,
That's your face. Look at the face.
That
Face is
being
precious.
said, I would probably that armor is gonna be an upcharge.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not gonna be the same have a white mage than a fucking Dark Knight.
That's gonna be an absolute upcharge.
Mhm.
Like, this is that sort of thing where, depending on the amount of work and the amount of detail,
I'm proud of us.
even after simplifying it, because you're gonna have to simplify it.
Absolutely.
Also, you have to consider that some armors have like special effects and like
Yeah.
freaking glamour stuff on it.
That's what I was saying, my glow-in-the-dark vinyl.
Yeah, but
So, not entirely detailed, but I can make some pieces glow.
yeah, I know. But
Yeah.
what I'm mostly getting at is like parts of like certain armors where there's floating parts. Like there's an armor set where for some classes they have flames coming out of their shoulders, and for another it's literally just a ring of fire behind them floating.
Yeah,
And
I've done a Cyndaquil.
yeah, like I know, but what
It's basically that.
saying is that you're gonna have to figure out how to translate all of these armors
Yeah.
into those things.
Mm-hmm.
And those are going to be the things that raise prices up.
Yeah.
And then that's going to be the thing of, will a potential customer be willing to pay what will be a pretty big upcharge because of the level of detail
Without knowing what it's gonna look.
You're going to be cutting small parts of fabric
Mm-hmm.
to do all of that.
Yeah.
That's going to be an upcharge. And that's why at the beginning, I wouldn't immediately offer that. Until you're able to streamline a process where it's like, okay, this is how I'm going to do armor, or maybe I only want, because here's the thing, you can say you do that and then absolutely fucking hate it.
Yep. I mean, knowing me, no. Because every time that I have to do something detailed, you know, I go over the top and do a thing. I just...
Yeah, but...
So, yeah.
It's that thing enough, it might not be fun. It might
Oh,
not
yeah.
be fun. It's one thing to do something with clay, and another to have to do something with like fabric that gets all like stringy and silky and things like that, and might not be like, I could be wrong, but I feel like the felt, like certain things like felt would be more delicate and very easy to fuck up if you cut it wrong.
Yeah, but it is cheap, so like, and
yeah. Yeah, no, cost-wise, it's gonna be super cheap.
Okay.
What it's gonna cost is time.
Yep.
And
like closest thing to armor I've made for a plushie was that Vogan plush I made some time ago, where they had like the old breastplate thingy.
If you wanted to give it a shot
Mm-hmm.
and practice and see how you like it or how you'd figure it out, I would say probably take one of the older plushes, like maybe one of the dragons or anything like that, and try to make armor for it.
Oh yeah.
Try to make and understand how you would go about making armor.
Mhm.
That way, when you're, let's say, working on Nihilus, you already kind of have some familiarity. Because I also know that you're gonna want to send that to Anthony, and I know that if you do something where you're like, I didn't do it well enough,
I will repeat it.
You're gonna rip yourself a new one.
No,
So
just do it again.
No, just do it.
I'll be like, okay, so this one, I would do the same like what I did with the Lapras. Because my first Lapras doesn't have the weighted pellets inside. So it loses balance and just falls forward. I kept that one for me. I'm like, well, this one I can't sell. It's mine. And I just made more. So yeah, if I make a shitty Nihilus, I'll keep that one and make it again. But yeah, I can test some stuff. I don't have the fabrics to do it though, so that's gonna be a like whenever I have the chance to do a thing. But yeah, I can absolutely do stuff. Let's see. It will be weird if I want to make like Lalafell, but actually be like matching other characters. Like if I have like a hecking, I don't know, Trin and Mimi, I'm gonna have to make Mimi smaller than the Trin plushie. So like maybe I make the Lalafells, the little star bodies, and then have the others be normal. I don't know. Okay, so this. You do have a fan right here, and it's kind of blowing the stuff around. Okay,
But yeah, again, if you want to give it a try, I would just heavily suggest practicing so that you can get an idea of how long it takes you to do something, how long trial and error it, and things like that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, even if you end up keeping what you think is the dud Nihilus and stuff, you already have a lot of stuff in your place.
Yeah.
And yeah, one more plush isn't that big a deal, but at what point does it stop? So I think it would just be, again, just more effective, cost effective and stuff to just practice on what you've got, and then funnily enough, when it's all said and done, now you have an armored dragon plush to sell.
Yeah.
So it's not entirely like a lose-lose. You still can get something out of this. But I would feel before offering an armor option, I would probably consider that. Because again, doll clothes exist.
Yeah.
There are brands that specifically make clothes for for plush dolls. Like, especially with things like Labubus and stuff, like people sometimes use those to dress like their their dolls and stuff.
Hmm.
And most of the time that people are ordering this, it's girls.
Yeah.
And they don't really order armor. To be fair, I've not found anyone that does armor. So that could change. But most of the time, the people that have been like sharing their wall plushies, they're usually in like casual to former to adventure-y wear. Yeah.
Thing is, if I have all the like body types the same size, I could always have like the outfit sold separately, kind of. So people can like do a thing, and maybe if they want a multi-class, they can be like, I want this plushie, but then I would like to buy this other outfit kind of thing, and have it like ready to go.
So here's actually a cute idea that I had.
Go on.
So, because these are wall plushies anyway.
Yes.
You know how like they had the one seller had like the button with the chibi essentially of the plush?
Yes.
Because they're already Warriors of Light and Final Fantasy characters, you can make like those little shrinky dink buttons of the Soulstone.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And like have it like pinned.
Wait, just a sec. 1 minute. Do I have this? Let me just look at the thing. I think I have. Is it here? Okay, so I have this here. I have some designs. Did I have? Let's see. These are Pokemon. The Pokemon. This is Star Rail. That's stuff falling around. Yeah, look. See the stuff I have here? These are Shrinky Dink patterns to make Shrinkies for. So I have the Star Rail stuff. I got the Lolit's Porn book. Right? I got the feather. I got the Pride Potion. Right? Different Pride Potion. And look! Oh, what's this? I already had them here ready to go to make little pins out of them. Look at this.
Yeah.
I actually already had them. See that? I have them here ready to make. This is the size to do them. See, I already had the shrink plastic idea. I was gonna make a tea on it. And, yeah, I have some of the stuff in here. And then I have D&D stuff, too. Like, I have the different profession of, D&D characters. So, like, I have a bunch of different ideas to make, pins out of. And, yeah, I'm just... a bunch here to do. I get past these to shrink plastic, but yeah, they're here. I do have the heckin' professions here. Yeah, I can make these pins, I can make them little keychains. And I do have a button machine, so I could also make buttons out of those. I could even make like a little hole and have it be like a necklace for the plushie. We can find a way back home. Here we go. Okay. How's the Twitter going?
Oh, actually pretty well.
Okay. Neat.
A good chunk of my typing on Twitter was trying to find the artist.
Gotcha. Plentiful plush just being actual. Ah, yes. this breath.
You are the compass that beats in my chest. Yeah, you are the compass that beats in my chest.
Okay. When I'm there, do everything. Gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, wait, where's the? Someday I'll be older, cause we won't have to replace. They have a thing here, yeah. A little baggie. I'm gonna use this to put stuff I cut in so it doesn't fly away. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. All the vines that keep you tethered in. Someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this radio. If you adventure, you'll love.
I feel so happy today. It's too bad I have crippling depression, and it's just a manic day. I'm trapped here in this colorful delusion. Why can't we sleep or even cry? Is it possible to die? Am I even still alive? Open my eyes, all I need now to survive. This my friend's right by my side. I'm so happy I could die.
I feel so happy today, I can't throw this one away. Maybe it's not a mistake to stay alive. Ribbit and Cosmo and me got so much world left to see. If she won't give up today, we'll never
Take sippy sippy. Mhm. Hmm.
Then my brain went,
Let me see.
you know, that sounds similar to the nighttime sound from Hershman 64. And so
Ah.
my brain is just gone down this like, what is the animals that are making that sound in the nighttime for spring and Hershman 64? And
what?
I don't know. That's where my brain went. It's why I decided to hyperfix trying to figure that out.
Yeah, my brain does that. Like, there's this one... Sorry, go on.
Oh, it was just one of the birds, not in the nighttime. Clearly that's a cuckoo bird, but that's not the sound I was looking for.
Hmm.
For the nighttime.
There's this one episode of a cartoon I saw as a kid. I have no clue what cartoon it is. I think it might be like a Woody Woodpecker hacking cartoon episode. But it could just be like one of those like old Bugs Bunny, like Warner Brothers stuff. And I only remember there were like classical music going on. I still remember the music. And they were like bapping each other. Like there were like explosions and stuff going on. And like a lot of like physical slapstick, like hitting each other and stuff. Like, you know, the humor back then. And I don't know where it's from. I have no idea of the episode. I have no idea what show it was. I just remember the song. And, like, the song being interrupted by baps and explosions. And I have no idea. My brain's like, that is a thing you experienced? I will not help you find out what it is, though. I'm like, okay. It's, yeah, brain is just bullying. Just like, remember the thing? I'm like, oh, what thing? The thing. Can you specify? What? Specify what? Like,
Why would you do this to me? But yeah, I definitely know. I've been a rabbit hole. I've been like comparing the sounds of different birds and different owls, and it's like and just like, yeah, it could be, you know, maybe they I'm assuming it's got to be like something common in Japan, like a common nocturnal
crane thingy.
Or like maybe bug sound or something.
Oh, the little cricket sounds.
There's crickets, but there's like an owl, and there's an owl sound, but then there's like a sound in between those.
No idea.
It's not there's the owl sound, but then there's like a different sound in between that could also be owl, but I'm like, but which type of owl? I need to know.
Well, good luck finding that out.
Yeah, that's where my brain. So it's like I can't tell if it's part of the owl sound or if it's like a nocturnal bird that makes sounds on occasion, or what. But yeah, that's.
Well.
That's my cell brain.
We're gonna be doing that. Hydrate and stretch again? Let's go. Stretchies. Oh, Vic. Now we hydrate this guy. Thank you. Delicious.
Here, I almost thought you were gonna hydrate with liquor.
Yeah, no, I asked before. I'm like, do you want me to hydrate with alcohol, or do I actually hydrate? And I figured I might as well just go with the actual hydration, like a sports drink.
Wait, are you actually drinking water or a sports drink?
It's a sports drink. It gets my heckin' electrolytes in place. Alright, let's see. Wait, I need... Center would be here and here. Ba-ba-da-bum.
How big is the Lilia plush as well?
I can tell you right now exactly.
20.
So they are, counting with the hat, 23. Without the hat,
probably around 20.
22. 21, 22. Let's say 21, 30. That's 21, 50.
Okay. So, if you wanted to do this plush service, I would probably, first off, have a pattern.
Yep, got it.
Have a pattern and stick to the base of the plush, because I'm gonna assume that if you factor out the hair, you're probably looking at about maybe 21.
Alright.
Because usually the measurement is for the base body without any hair or any of that stuff. So we're looking at about 20 centimeters.
Yeah.
If you're going to be making clothes for them, not looking into armor, but just looking at like normal clothes, and trying to keep fabric with, you know, what you have on hand or something that you can easily buy, and not worrying about printables and stuff, that could, because like, for example, making a naked plush would probably be really quick compared to clothes are what's going to take you a lot of time. So if we look back to Cocoa Pines, and I'll actually, where I linked the new service plush, I'll actually show you theirs as well. May as well, now that I'm here.
Heck yeah.
And then let me show you their doll gallery.
Oh, wait. Just a sec. Let me go grab a thing. I have it on the shelf. I'm taking my headset off so I can't hear you. Let me just stretch in here. There we go. Okay. Okay, so picking.
Yeah, so.
Okay. Squeaky, squeaky. Look at my camera.
What?
I also have this one.
Okay.
Alright.
That's not a bad base. I would probably do away with the ears, obviously.
Yeah, like the ears is just optional, but
yeah. I'd also probably, well,
I
actually,
can just...
we'll see. We'll yeah, the ears can be down. Yeah, the ears can be low. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, because the idea is the eyes will be like around. Oh, got the thing hacking. Hi, raiders. It's Chef. Hi. Well, you eat some plushy stuff. So like the eyes are gonna be sort of like at this level, like when my finger is like here, and this is mostly for the hair and the bangs and stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So yeah, baby. Mwah, thank you for subscribing. It's my birthday. Welcome, readers.
We are heckin'.
I'm making plushy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and Din's got an idea in her head, and I'm trying to help her find reasonable prices for it.
Yeah. So
honestly, this is a really nice pattern.
Well, I'm not touching it, and it's sitting. So like, unless the hair is heavy, it can sit in place.
Yeah. Well, you could probably also put a little beanbag at the butt.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Keep it seated.
Mm-hmm.
So this right here is already a really good start. It's got pretty good limbs, so you can dress it. Pretty darn simple, pretty good pattern. So that's gonna be probably about 20 centimeters as well.
Now, like sitting down, if we just count the sitting, this is 20. 20 is here. So hecking, wait, can I?
Yeah.
That's 20. So in between 20 and 21, maybe.
Okay. Alright, yeah, because the default pose is sitting, which is why they're 20. But if you look at the link I put, this is the other plush maker I found. This is the one that people
Just
were
a sec.
like, who's made all these people?
Vivi, Seth. I have made Squeaky's heckin' D&D character. It's a Banui. I got the ears. They have the cool little hair. Because they're Banui, you can see the little toes have been sewn so you can see them. And at the very back, you can see the little pads. You got the leggings, so you can have like the little opening on the side. You can see a little bit of like the little gap thing here. The same as the shirt, has the little details, the little shawl at the back. Got the braid. And the hat is removable. So you can actually take it off. And yeah, it's just it's super cute, and we're wondering, see how much would it be to commission.
We're doing research, yeah.
Yeah. Also, Bibi, have you seen my new big dragon puppet? I don't think you've seen it.
Oh, show them the puppet.
It's a big guy. It's on the side here. No? Look at this.
Show them the puppet.
See this? See this? See this puppet? See this puppet? Let me... So this guy, it's actually folded. Let me remove that stuff.
It's gonna need a buyer after the Ren Fair.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, the Ren Fair's actually already, like, I passed by there, but I didn't really manage to stay there for long. So I couldn't really, yeah. Because it was very far, and if I wasn't, like, leaving in the next, like, 15 minutes, I would have to wait until 6 in the morning for the next bus. So I'm like, okay, I'm leaving. But yeah, like, this is... Let me show you. Like, this is my baby. Right?
Yeah, it's really cool.
It has a little tongue that you can do the blip 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 blip. Like, it has a little flippy flappy tongue. And you can even see, like, it has, like, the detailed roof in the mouth. See if I can show. Like, it has the little, like, bumpies of the mouth. Can I just shove it in there? Look at that. I'm planning to take this with me to watch that, The End of Oak Street thingy. The dinosaur movie. I'm planning to take it with me and just make sure the people in front of me have a very immersive movie experience. I'm just gonna shove this guy in the middle of their seats in the middle of the movie. See what happens. And like this is you can't really see it, but like the whole thing, like it's got the wings and everything. And the idea is to have it like around your shoulders kind of thing. The thing is I'm sitting down, so I have the chair in the way. But it's like having it like this, sort of. Let me... So basically, I'm sitting down, so it's kind of hard to show. But it's basically like this, right? So it looks like it's like laying on my shoulders. And yeah, big guy. It's definitely not a summer puppet though. It's hot.
It's not.
Because like you have your entire arm inside this thing, so like yeah. Also, you have a nice little opening there, so if someone that buys it is sweaty, it will still be safe.
Absolutely, that looks sweltering.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ellie asked how long did it take to make it?
Honestly, like 2 weeks maybe if I actually like non-stop, because I was like on and off. But like the head was done in like a day, I think. And then I had to like do the fabric and stuff all over it. But yeah, look at this guy.
Yeah.
And then I have like a Yoshi puppet.
There, so it's looking for a buyer.
Yep. And then there's like a little Yoshi puppet there. That's also a puppet. And then I have the Umbreon puppet right there in the bag. Kind of peeking. Both of those are for sale. But yeah, they're just there sitting and waiting.
If no one steps up, I'll buy it.
The problem is the shipping is too expensive.
Yeah,
like
the shipping is gonna be a disaster.
it's too much. Like the Umbreon isn't that big. It's $100 to send to America. So the tariffs are just really bad. Because the thing is, if I send something to America, unless it's like a post, like a little paper that I can send as a document. If it's a document, even if it's like a drawing, if I have it in like a little thing, I can count it as a document and it's like €9 to send. If it's like a sticker, a button, a keychain, that's €20. It starts by 20 and then it goes up. Minimum €20. It's stupid, but it's the way it is. So the bigger the box, the more expensive it is.
It's not going to be a cheap puppet, and the puppet's not cheap either.
Oh no, like this is definitely something that unless you're like working and like you can absolutely get your money back if you're working on show business, for example. Or if you're like a collector and want to just have it as a collection thing, that's fine. But this is definitely something for like Renaissance fairs or like puppet shows or like, I don't know, the typical people that walk around tourist areas and expect people to give coins for the photos and stuff. Like, unless it's that type of thing. If you use it for working, they definitely give the money back.
Yeah, it's that sort of thing. It's that sort of thing where Din would have to find out the shipping costs, and even then,
it's gonna be pricey.
It's gonna be pricey. Yeah, it's gonna be pricey. But it's also a thing of with how the States is right now. If it was going to a U.S. buyer, I think it'll probably apply to anywhere it goes. But very likely with a U.S. buyer,
they'll probably charge you.
You will also have to pay duties on it. So Din would have to pay tariffs, depending on how much that would be, to send it to the States, because the States will charge... Actually, no, the state charges the buyer tariff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, so Din would have to find out not only how much to ship it, but how much the customer would have to be paying in tariffs. The post office doesn't just tell them to pay on top of duties, because whoever receives it is going to be paying tariffs and duties.
Yeah, no, this is probably something to sell in Spain. I might try, because like if you look at the head, right? Let me go like this so you can see it. So looking at the head, just the head is the length of my arm almost. See that? Like my arm is almost as long, so it's a pretty big guy. I could try, absolutely. I can try and make this again, but smaller. have it be half the size. If I make it half the size, so instead of something on your back, on your shoulder, it can be like on your arms, like in front of you, kind of like holding a puppy sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like if it looks like it's like in your arms kind of thing, like it would be basically like you hold it like this and have like the hand, like your arm be, like the neck would be from the elbow up kind of thing. That way it would definitely work, but it wouldn't be as expensive. It would be kind of like the size of that red and black one I have. That type would work.
Actually, I'm wondering, I don't know how much more expensive. No, actually, it would be even more expensive to just travel to Spain to pick it up. But
yeah, unless you're already planning to go.
Yeah, like the money that you'd be saving on tariff and shipping, possibly considering conversion and stuff.
The thing is, if you're putting it in a plane, this is a delicate thing. If someone's gonna be roughing, like they're just tossing it around and giving zero fucks, it might arrive broken. Cause like this, imagine like this, right? And someone decides to toss a suitcase at its head. That's breaking. Like it's breaking a tooth, or it's like sinking the head or something. I don't know, like maybe detaching a horn.
This is that sort of thing where certain parts would have to be wrapped in bubble wrap.
That's why I'm thinking if I make it smaller, it can fit in a box and it can be way easier to ship.
Okay, but then what do we do about the big one?
I guess I'm keeping it until I find a Spanish seller. I can use this to sell, to walk around myself. I can maybe get a few coins. I can do performance here and there.
Well, time to get a hat and fucking a hat and a rug.
Woo!
Fucking lay that bitch down and fucking play with the pup. I don't know.
Yeah, right now I can't really sell it, so it's just.
Yeah.
I just have to deal with it for now.
Until things get better, it's hard to say that this guy's going anywhere.
Yeah.
Like I feel like
where it is right now, it's fine. Like it's not like if I just leave it in that little corner, it's fine.
The level of time that it took you to make this sort of puppet and the level of detail and materials, and again just time. This is not going any lower than 500 euro. It's not.
Right. Basic.
Some could probably argue that it shouldn't go any lower than 700 euro.
Like it's a big guy.
Again, how big it is and the level of detail and how long it took to make. And it's really nice to hear, Ellie, that you said you'd be willing to pay that. But again, it would be, let's just say the minimum 700 euro plus the probably additional 100-something euro for it to be shipped. And then probably whatever additional amount you'll have to be paying to duties and tariffs.
Yeah.
And that's at the minimum of 700 euro.
Absolutely.
You'd be paying already over probably.
When I grab the thing.
You're looking at almost $1,000 just to ship the puppet, just to get the puppet to you, or not to get it to you, but like to buy the puppet.
That's
worth it.
Look at this. See this one? This one here? Look how teeny this one is. This one looks like an actual plushie. See this? This is just a regular Yoshi plush. Like it's completely, and it has the gap.
But hey,
just shove it up their butt.
Far be it from us to not let you make poor financial designs that benefit Din.
And you go like this. So basically, this one, you kind of like go like that, and you can just hold it like this, and it's just right. So you can do this. Happy birthday, thank you, Lily! So this is one, and the thing is, this is entirely plush, so you can use this as a regular plushie if you want. So that's this one. And then I have pecking this other guy, which I'm also very proud of. And this is one of a kind, too. Let's see. I'm having headset on because I can't hear the squeakums. All the linen. Let's see. Can I put this on? Okay, so I'm just gonna look at this guy. Look at it. Look at it. It's the size of a big, like a medium dog, basically. And it's like, it has the little snoot. It's made with imitation to leather fabric, so it has that nose texture going on. It has a squishy little nose. My favorite thing, it has the little cheeks, like the little cheekies. You can't open the mouth because it's a Umbreon. It doesn't really open their mouth that much, so I made the mouth also not really. I didn't want to make it like Muppet mouth. So it is sealed on these sides, so the mouth can only open up to this. This is as much as it opens. The eyes has like a gold reflection going on. It has a cute little necklace just to kind of have something there shiny. And yeah, it's pretty big. Like it's a big guy. Look at this. This is just Nintendo support. Hey, thank you. So yeah, this one's for sale. And the thing is, I've seen on the Pokemon store those big Pokemon are like 600. And they're just plushies. This is a puppet. I've looked at Pokemon puppets online, and the only thing they have are those little pieces of plastic that you kind of like put as a thimble thingy, and you kind of like go like that, and that's it. So this, I think, is one of a kind. It's safe to assume it's the first of its kind and the only one so far. And if I do make other Pokemon puppets, it won't be this one. It will be a different one. So this is literally one of a kind. Yeah, it's just you can go like this. We give them the hand, and they will do little lickies. You can do the how to train your dragon thing with it. But yeah, it's very soft. And yeah, it's just big baby. Also, look at this. Look at this. It has its peats. It has the peats on all the feetsies. Look at the foot. Look at the footsies. Look at them. So yeah, this guy, placing it in a box like this. So basically sitting it down, right? I have to sit it down like this, fold its arms on itself, and kind of make it like a bowl. This is 100 euros to ship. If I send it like this. Like just a little bowl of floof, right? If I squish it up like that in a box, it's 100. Just the shipping.
Yeah.
Also, this is, look at him. Looks like it's shy. It's like, oh, baby. But yeah, it's like, it's super, and again, the head is the only thing that is like hard because of the crystal eyes and the puppet part of the inside. Everything else is extra squishy. So you can use it as like a pillow, or you can have it like on your bed and just lean on it. And yeah, it's extremely squish. So it's really nice. Let me put it away. It's so cute, thank you! But yeah, like I have so many plushies that are up for sale, and they're just sitting here in my house, waiting. And there's nothing I can do. Let's see. away. Yeah. But yeah. And every plush I've made has been like a different finishing or a different plush. I've never made one the same. Every time I've made one, it's always been different. What am I here?
We gotta twinge you off topic though. we held down the plush. We went from the plush to the puppet.
Yeah.
Heckin', where's my brain going? So yeah, that one plush base you had there, that's
This
great.
thing one, yep.
If you were doing like the other person that I linked, and you were just doing naked plushes, and the customer, it's on them to get doll clothes, or plush clothes and things like that, because there is a whole thing of that.
Yeah.
I don't think it would hurt to offer naked plush as well. Be like, hey, if you just don't want the clothes, naked plush.
Yeah.
When it comes to that though, the other person, if you see their pattern, their 20-centimeter ones, their 20-centimeter ones is kind of similar to the Lilia one.
Okay. It's loading. Loading.
But you
Loading.
can also better see they have embroidered faces. So embroidered faces seem to be like what?
This one. Yeah, I don't have an embroidery machine, and it's gonna take too long to make in handmade. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, you got the 10 centimeters.
Plushes there with the two-tone hair, they kind of cut the fabric and then just sew it on top of the layer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's one way to kind of smoothen that out instead of getting anything printed. Gives it a more handmade thing. There's a Banui on the, because they have 3 sizes. They have 10, they have 15, and they have 20. If you go all the way down to the 21, they've got like the aura where they have the
20.
They have the scales and the tail and all that stuff.
20. Here we go.
Have a little bendy.
Yeah, I'm seeing the Banui.
Yeah, you can see how they've done certain hairstyles. And I think they do the thing too, where they take two pieces of fabric and then they just sew them together. So you can see how they're doing that, and then the two-tone, you can see they do the sewing thing. For braided hair, they do the singular pieces and then they braid those pieces. They do strips of fabric and then braid them. That way you don't have like chonker braid, like unless it's a chonker braid.
Let's see. Looking for.
Yeah, but they all stand. There's a Banui that you can actually see on the side. They've got like the side braids, and they've got that's what they sell, and they sell that. The 20-centimeter ones, only Nike. You can only have Nike dolls. Wrong place again. I think it was in their POS. Yeah.
Good.
That starts at $70, which is around 60 euro.
Oh.
So because yours would probably be in a sitting position and probably a little bit bigger, I would probably start them at 70 to 80 euro.
Oh.
You could start at a base price of 60 euro and just go 60 plus. That way it's like a basic base body is like, there you go. And then have things like, aura horns, Banui ears, tails, Miko ears, Miko tails. Those can just be like a 10 euro add-on, a 20 euro add-on, depending.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at New News, which was the other one, they do animal ears and tail plus 20 euro.
Oh.
They do wings for an extra 10 euros. Headwear plus 20. Complex hairstyles with stiff styles, gradients, streaks, patterns, accessories, an additional 20 euro. Weapon, 15 euro. So like that's how the one charging 350 because they also do the clothes.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they do their add-ons. Nunu doesn't have their add-ons, but I think that's with the plus. Yeah, so someone even said here, like, the more complex the details of your design, the more expensive. Please set aside at least 100 USD for each doll at minimum, including the shipping fee. Yeah, simple face and hair embroidery with 2-color eye embroidery. Extra charge for hair customization. So they also embroider parts of the hair, depending.
Yeah.
Extra large. Because that's that thing of, like, once an embroidery machine is expensive.
Oh, yeah.
But once you have it,
Mm-hmm.
just a whole world of possibilities opens up.
Except for one thing. Where the fuck do I put it?
Oh yeah, well, you know,
like it's not a thing.
The shit you make, so I don't want to hear it actually.
What do you mean? I don't have room.
Well, you didn't ask that question when you made that big fuck off dragon.
Well, I know where to put it. It's right here. It's not the same than needing a machine. That needs to be in a. That's heavy as fuck. That needs to be in a place.
I'll excuse it. Anyhow. He's aside.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. How big is an embroidery machine?
Oh, it's big. Kind of like a sewing machine, but then it has the extra room because you have to put like that plate thing going on. I actually have one tabbed in my Amazon wish list, and it's currently on sale. It's like 900 euro. I'm like, oh, only great. Woo.
I'm seeing, yeah. These things are not small.
Mm.
Okay.
I got one tab that has like the option to like USB port your stuff in it and stuff like that. So that's pretty neat.
Yeah.
But
that sort of thing. That's gonna be that sort of thing. Because I'm gonna look at the other one. The other person. I'm gonna say right now, considering what people usually expect, because here's the thing, Final Fantasy players.
oh my goodness, Nintendo wants me to get buff. Let me do some squats real quick. Don't mind me.
I'm just looking at this of unless you're able to get the eyes printed onto the fabric instead of embroidering, until you can figure one or the other.
Yeah.
I might want to put a pin.
Yeah, no, like right now all I'm doing is using the knee pad fabric and ironing or gluing the eyes on. And that looks pretty neat. Like the finishing is pretty clean. Let me just squat real quick. So that's 1, 2, 3. Come on.
Yeah. While you're doing it.
Thank you. 5,
because
6.
These are things people like to take with
7.
them.
8.
And I
9.
think it'd be heartbreaking if like one of their little eyes fell off.
10. Oh no, they're pretty there. Like they're let me where's Lydia? I think where I put you here. Okay. Look at this. Like this is look, I'm just it's not full enough. See this? It's there. It's there to stay.
Oh yeah, no, I believe you. I have like some of your plushes.
Mhm.
I'm like it's mostly about not just the durability, but also just like the finish and how it looks.
Let's see. Okay, we have my 2-kilo dumbbells here. Okay, I'm just gonna lean back on the chair and 1, 2, 3. Oh, my shoulder's clicking every time it goes down. 5, 6, 7, and 8. And 9. And 10. Did it. Thank you. And now I hydrate. Let me put this down gently so it doesn't bother people downstairs. Right now. And we have our sports drink. Thank you. You know what? For the testing, I can actually dress up the chocobo I have.
Oh.
I have a chocobo plush. I'm not sure if you've seen it. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. It's right here. I can show. It's a quick show. Let's see. How about that? Right. This little guy. It's a teeny.
Oh, yeah. I think I've seen this one. It came out really cute.
Yeah. I could probably figure out how to give them, like, the different profession outfits. Because I do know we get to dress up our chocoboing game, so I can look at those outfits and kind of make one for this little guy. Like, test out the thing. Yeah. Yeah, this is there to stay. Like, I think it was Ray, that, commissioned a plushie. I sent it not in a box, but I sent it in an envelope. And by the time it got there, one of the eyes was loose. And that was when I just ironed the patches on. But now I glue them. So they are there to stay. They're not going anywhere now. Because if I just iron, it does have the... It has the chance to maybe peel off later on. But I glue them. And it's not just a regular glue, it's one of those, like, neopreno ones. So it's like a... the ones you use to, like, glue the sole of your shoe kind of thing. So it's a strong one. Was the marking before or after the eyes? I don't remember. No. Okay. So this one's already got sticker on it. So this one here, it's not even an iron on. It's an actual, like, adhesive. It's a sticker. So for these, I don't even need to... Let's see, whoop. This part, I do need the glue. Yeah. We have dragon head. One at least. Let's see. Where's the other one?
The best part part about prepping food is when you forget to make food for yourself.
Oh.
I'm sitting here being like, I haven't eaten.
Yeah. In my case, it's usually, I don't know if I feel sick or I'm hungry. Like, am I about to puke or am I just really hungry? Have I eaten anything today?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been having trouble with that lately. A lot of making everyone else's meal, but then I'm like, oh.
What's me, though?
Oh yeah, I should eat. I don't know why I've like, I make everyone else, I feel like I have to make everyone else's meal, but then I like eat less way after the fact. So by the time I get food, it's cold, and it's like, damn it.
Yeah.
So at this point, I munch as I cook.
Mm.
I'm just like, alright, and then I shove food in my mouth, and then...
Fair.
I think in like my case, I was just kind of didn't have much of an appetite. My mood has been very swingy, I've noticed. It's been very on a swing set. And
Oof.
like, I know I'm not bipolar. Normally I'm not, but
For the most part.
I think I also know why, because of like girly stuff, but
yeah.
Wow, that's shiny.
So shiny.
My brain has been very back and forth, and it's absolutely destroyed my appetite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say that's gonna go like that. It's gonna be like this. Again, this is the glow in the dark vinyl. It's gonna be pretty neat. Also, I'm gonna need a stretch. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you. Huh? Right, it's almost 8 in the morning.
Yep.
It is. Thinking 7:41 a.m.
You should probably go to sleep.
I should, shouldn't I?
Probably.
I mean, I could stay off.
I might take a gummy and go take a shower, and then see what happens with this bag of Cheetos later.
Wonderful.
I looked at the time and I was like, damn, a part of me wanted to kind of low-key take a gummy like an hour ago, and then I didn't, because I fucking was on Twitter.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, this glue isn't even like liquid, it's more like a gel. So it's pretty thick. So it doesn't dribble around. And yeah, because it's thick, like a big layer is placed on each little section, so it grabs well. Yes. Let me test. I need to try this out. And go like this. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I'm already seeing it glow. Let me switch this off. Ready? So basically, this is gonna be dragon plush, like the side, and yeah, look at that shit. Shiny. And you've seen, I've just put it on the lamp, like, for a moment. Look how much it glows. So yeah, it's gonna have the little detail on the body. It's also gonna have on the cheek, above the eye, and on the forehead. If you guys want to see how it's gonna end, a very easy way to see it is going into my Ko-fi and looking for the dragon plushies I have. They're like white and red, and they have the exact same symbols. So you can look for those and just have an idea of how it's gonna look based on those. Just instead of red and white, it's black and glow. I wonder. So the one I made was like this, right? And I have 2 dragon puppets I need to do. Sorry, two little dragon thingies I need to do. So what if, instead of having this pattern the same way, I can put it the other way around and have it be like this. So they're both different. So one's one way, the other one's the other way around. And I can just leave that like here. Because of the vinyl being like Kirby. It's got like the bendies going on.
Yeah.
Just move this piece here.
What's the glue again?
It's one of those, the kind you usually have to put it on both sides of the material and wait for it to dry and then apply it. So this is just, I don't think it has it in English here. It doesn't have it. Neopreno. I don't know. It's a gel glue. And it's the kind where you usually, like, put the glue on both pieces, wait for it to dry a little bit, and then put it, and it immediately, like, just attaches. It's like the contact glue or something it's called. I don't know. But, yeah, being fabric, I don't have to wait for, like, to put it on both sides. I can just add, like, a nice little blob, and it will go through the fabric and hold on.
Oh, okay.
I do have a fabric glue, but because the vinyl isn't fabric, I don't...
Oh, okay.
It's not as strong as this one. I'm basically attaching plastic to this fabric. So yeah, this glue is stronger.
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure there's no glue coming out of the sides.
Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Okay. So one is one way, the other one's the other way around. So even if the same, they're also different. So unique. And I do plan to have them with different cheek designs. If you look at my Ko-fi, there's like I think like 4 different designs there. I'm making one of them with the little dots on the cheeks, like under the eye. And another one's gonna have like a little squiggle, like a little like wavy design right under the eye. Okay, once I'm done with this piece, I think we're gonna call it a stream because it is 8 in the morning. I did wake up early today to go to the hospital to get the appointment done and the checkup, so I should actually sleep a little since I didn't really sleep that much yesterday.
Yeah, please get some sleep. Please.
I'll get some sleep.
Please
like,
get some more sleep.
Like if I'm like, I want to sleep 1 hour, technically that is getting sleep. Not the right amount, but I'm getting the sleep.
Sleep more than an hour. For the love of God.
Yeah, so the idea for these dragons is gonna be the eye, and then it's gonna have like this piece go like under, like this. Either like this, have like be like that, or I can go like this and have, wait, this is the other way around. I need the other eyeball. Here. And have it be like under the eye like this. Or, let's see. Yeah, usually I have it like this, and the hecking, which way is the right way? Like this. I think it's like, usually like this, and this is slightly above, like on top of it. Like this. Kind of thing, like it's like a overlapping thing. And being overlapped, because this is also black, you're not really gonna see it in the dark, but with this around it, you should tell where the eyeball is. Even if you're in the dark. But yeah, for now, we shall, yay! But now we're gonna end. And this does have a plastic piece over it, which I will need to remove once the glue is settled. Because it's usually a plastic for protecting it from the iron.
Yes.
And if I picky. There we go. So you can see that's this that I'm peeling off. It's the plastic that is basically over the actual vinyl.
Hi, Dan.
Hi. I'm still awake. Look at me go. I'm sorry. I'm just. There we go.
Just
Just one more thing. Wait, one more thing. How about one more after this? I could keep going. I could. I'm not entirely, like, I'm not eepy. I'm just like looking at the watch being like, I'm gonna regret this later. Right now I'm fine, but ooh, later. Future Din's gonna hate me.
Please sleep.
But yeah, you can see finishing here. And without the finishing here, it's like, the plastic is sheeny. I have to take that off. But yeah, this is...
I think we're on
It's
the
pretty.
third. Okay, I'm gonna end stream. Then not doing that.
Excuse me for wanting to hang out.
Actually sleep, so.
Yes. Guys, thank you for joining. I may stream tomorrow when I wake up. I may just hang out with my friends, though. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, thank you for joining. A big smooch, everyone. I'm just gonna end stream because it is very late, and I'm assuming everyone's already either finished streaming or about to. So we're just gonna dip. Thank you for stream. Thank you for joining. We had a nice little 5-hour stream. That's neat. Plus whatever we did this morning. Okay, guys. Mwah. Night night. Bye.